back to 5XLFM, where the Frog King reigns supreme.
Huh? Doggy style, nigga. Yeah. To all the ladies in the house. Another day in the ghetto. One look outside and I'm already upset, yo. It look about 102. It's a Saturday and Biggie ain't got nothing to do. I'm interrupted by a phone ring. Sometimes I wish I never got the motherfucking thing. Hello, can I speak to Biggie? Yo, who this? Tanisha. Yo, call back, I'm busy. Why don't you hit me on the box a little later? Washed up, got dressed, hits the elevator. Steps out, it's the same old scene. Dope fiend, crack fiend, eyewitness news team. I seen the honey with the butt looking butter soft. I know she look much better with them clothes up off. Sitting all thick with the ruby red lipstick. That's the one I got to get with. Can I get with ya? 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 Why you wanna get with me? Cause you got a big B-U-T-T. Can I get with ya? 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 Why you wanna get with me? Cause you got a big B-U-T-T. If I get with you, I got to get with your whole hood rat crew. What you think I do? Sling skins for a living? My name ain't November, this ain't Thanksgiving. You ain't Michael Bivins. Smack it up, flip it, rub it down. Do me, baby, I ain't down. My name ain't Tupac, I don't get around. You hitting this nigga, how that sound? First of all, you got me mixed up with somebody you done slept with. Hold up, that's my Nina Cherry shit. I got something slicker, let me just sip up on this liquor. All I wanna do is smoke a little chronic, slam you like Onyx, and get you hooked on this Biggie Small Phonics. 102, how to squeeze 22s in them Reebok shoes, huh? Can I get with ya? Can I get with ya? Can I get with ya? Cause you got a big B-U-T-T. Can I get with ya? 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 Cause you got a big B-U-T-T. Can I get with ya? 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 Why you wanna get with me? Cause you got a big B-U-T-T. She said I don't care, just don't be acting silly. I knew I had a track with my hardcore rap, and it wouldn't take a second before I had her on her back, twiddling with the rough strap. Threw on my silk CD, cause I wanna get freaky with you. Lose control on the skins is all I can picture. Now I'm about to hit ya. Can I get with ya? 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 Why you wanna get with me? Cause you got a big B-U-T-T.
Whoa, hello everybody. Welcome to Comic Artist Pro Secrets and the launch of BACKMEBRO, the long-awaited and much-anticipated launch of the greatest achievement in Comicsgate's history. Ladies and gentlemen, Shane Davis and Yancy Lin. Yay!
Yes, guys, we are doing it today, this Sunday. crazy. I guess it is. Is it? Did you unlock it?
Yes, unlocked already. I'm just checking everything in the back end. So excuse me if I'm a bit quiet. All right, I'm just trying to figure out all this stuff.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is important, guys. I know Yancy did say in the private chat, she's like, "Am I supposed to unlock it now?" And I said, "Yeah, I think so." I said, "Yep," and then Shane said, "Yep," too. You copied me, Shane. But I had an exclamation point, so I was more urgent about this whole thing.
Boom. No, it's there. I can share my screen.
Don't worry, Shane. I got this. I got this. By the way, where is John Malin? Where is Jonathan Livingston Malin? Is he coming to this or no? He's not. Okay.
I don't know. He just got the link. Yeah. So BACKMEBRO.
We use cookies. I do too, Shane.
Yeah.
I use them.
Cookies.
Yeah. Yum.
Yeah. So here it is. This is the website, the logo, the look, everything. This is the homepage of BACKMEBRO. Once there's multiple campaigns, this will feature 4 or 5, whatever's there. You can scroll down and
wait a second. Okay, hold on. Scroll down first. Okay.
Yeah. Eventually, when there's more campaigns, it'll be
Shane, you're the featured project. That is not fair. Why do you guys get to decide?
I'm the only project. I'm the only project up. Guys.
This is corruption.
Yeah.
Shane Davis's Starlight Cats Merlion Rising, a collected edition, live right now on BACKMEBRO. Now, this is, what would you call this? This is kind of like, this isn't the beta test, is it? Beta, is it?
Well, it's closed beta, meaning like the site's not open to the general public to open up an account. We do have people in a room, as you know, that we are priming to launch on the site. Eventually, this will open up to the public. That's the goal. But we got to onboard people and get them accustomed and take time, because people are going to ask questions. Now, there's one thing that's very important that me and Yanzi decided to do last night before we went to bed. And we have a badge system. We decided to unveil that soon, not today, but soon. So people, and also to build a profile name. So when you guys go check out and stuff, you won't see it, but later on, we're going to add a feature where you're able to come up with your own profile name. And whatever you back today, your badge will show up when we roll.
So they're going to get credit for when they back something today. Don't worry, you won't get the badge today, but when the badge is launched, you're going to get credited for the purchases and the funding that you applied today. Okay, that's good news.
So this is just a homepage. So what you're going to do is just like Indiegogo or Kickstarter or whatever. You'll click on that, and then that's just going to take you to the campaign. We already got 4 backers just like that, so the funding will start totaling up.
There's a bit of a lag in the money amount coming in, so I'm just monitoring the situation.
Well, I hope so, because it's 4 backers and $0, 0%. So there's a little bit of lag.
I definitely see the money is coming in on the back end for sure. It's just for some reason.
Oh, you don't see it on the page yet.
I'm trying to fix it.
Yeah, it's calculating. And again, this is us launching it. So the idea of this is to fix any type of bugs. Although we've been testing this in the background, 6 backers, it's totaling up as far as backers, but we're going to get the meter working here in a minute. But right now, the tiers are the Starlight Cats book with 16 extra pages if you never bought the supplemental. So this is a bigger book in that sense. I think Yanzi said only 10% of people ever got that part of it. So a lot of people never had the option. We're not reprinting that book, so we're offering it here. There's a BACKMEBRO coin, things like that. Shane, you should have run more tests. I don't know how many more tests we can run at this point.
I don't think you need to. I mean, this is responding exactly the same way that the 9 Lives website runs, which is it takes a little while for the total amount of money to appear on the site, but the backers are there immediately. There are already 8 backers. We've got 386 people watching us so far this Saturday afternoon for the historic This feels so good, man. I gotta say, I'm
Yeah.
so excited about this. I've waited so long. I love the new logo. As you can see, it's
Yeah.
going rightwards. The arrow is going to the right. That I'm sure is an accident, but I like it anyway. It's very symbolic. It's great.
That is very
Is,
symbolic.
is this for gay guys only? No. Other people other than you are allowed to back it. Let me see. P Count says, just back. Where's my badge? Saggy face. We just explained that to you, Pete. We just said,
Yeah,
it's
we're
not gonna
gonna
be here
roll
yet.
that out. We're gonna roll that out with your settings of your profile, so you'll be able to go in and customize your profile a bit. We're gonna roll that out later. Right now we just wanted to get this launched and get this going.
This is so huge. Shane Davis and Yancey, congratulations to both of you. I can't even tell you how absolutely amazing this is. This is just rock and roll. You guys are the best. This is important. Bro, guys, get excited about it. Go in there and back the first campaign, the very first campaign on Back Me Bro. Make sure that when you get your badge, you've already been credited for backing this. You get a super duper badge if you back it twice. You get a bigger. Can you get a better badge?
There's one badge for the first campaign. That's it. And we're gonna have other badges that will roll out like once you back 5 campaigns, 10 campaigns, things like that. So it's going to be a whole system, but we do have other stuff for people that come back and back more than once that we'll talk about later. Yanti, you see my deal?
I want to just make sure that you guys check your emails because I sent out the link for the secret tier in there, so make sure y'all grab it.
No, was there like a secret sign up that everybody had to do to get on the mailing list, or are you just shipping to your regular mailing list?
Well, because the site wasn't launched, we just did our regular mailing list and told people to sign up from there. Going forward, like now that the site's launched, people can do signups on BackMeBro. So it's going to work, like a one-stop shop. People are going to be able to do pre-launches just like we did with Indiegogo, and from there collect your emails and then launch on BackMeBro. So the only reason we did it was starting it.
Okay, I got to refresh it every time. So it is like Indiegogo in that I need to actually refresh it.
We're having a caching issue, so I'm definitely getting the charges here in my account. So, guys,
that's good.
The important part is the money is working. All right, it's not some.
You might be funded already. You've only got a $500 goal, 16 backers already, but it's still saying 0. So whenever that happens, that'll be pretty neat to see that you guys are already funded. Let me read some super chats and then also ask you guys some questions that the chat is asking you, so we can kind of be a little family here even without John Malin, even without Mandy Summers, even without Del Keown, our friends. We're still a little family here. Tarks9351 says, "Hail Ethan, Comicsgate." Thank you. Same to you, my friend. JJXWS8SV says 1201 and the site's down. Get it together, Shane. I talked to Andrew about this. She's like, we said a little prayer together today for the site. And she's like, oh, I'm really like, I hope it works. I'm like, it's gonna work. Yancey knows what she's doing. She's not like Shane. She's really smart.
What?
And the site is gonna be really, really good. Yancey's smart. But we prayed that, and I said, now, even if it did crash a little bit, like Eric July's site crashed too, didn't it? Remember?
Initially? It did.
I'm monitoring resource usage. It looks like we're holding up fine, and all the payments are coming in. It's just I'm trying to figure out what's causing the dollar amount to not appear, but definitely the back account is going up correctly. So I'm trying to figure out what I messed up in the back end.
We'll find out. Divis Julia says logo looks like a local AC company. Compliment. That's nice. Yeah. Local AC company. P. Callan says, how do I create an account? That's a good question.
You don't create an account in the front end. You got to check out, then you create an account. This is the way we do it to kind of combat spam.
Okay, so you basically go in there and you back what you want, and then it says create an account, log in. That's how you do it?
Yeah, you can't create an account without purchasing something. That way, because if we did it where anybody can just make an account, not buy anything, we don't have a comment section now, but we are going to unlock the comment section later. Everybody could just make an account, never buy anything, and write comments.
And that's what's going on Indiegogo. Indiegogo is insufferable with the comments. Just so people will back for $1 just so they can go in there and spam the comment section with abuse.
Yeah.
And
So-
it's like there's no end to it. You can't do anything about it. Indiegogo doesn't let you. So
now the badges and the settings for the profiles are going to roll out later, but also a comment section will open up later. So, and I guys, this is probably the biggest site that we will ever make, because I was going over it last night. This isn't just a crowdfunding site. It's also a storefront. So people are going to be able to, you know, have their like stuff they would put up on eBay that they can sell and ship out all the time. And the functionality of the site, I know we're working on the meter right this second. It was working in testing, but she's going to figure it out here in a minute.
it's
But it's
the
totally
least important
backers.
thing.
Yeah,
It's-
well, it's totally backers. Well, that's just a cosmetic thing that we'll fix here in a few. Well, it'll be fixed. It's not an issue. But it's counting backers, and most importantly, if you'll notice, it says 30 days left at the top. One of the things that we're getting back to is you can do 30 and 30, and then it's going to go not in demand. It's going to go ongoing, right? Which is the same thing. We just have to call it something different. So, and as you can see, the layout's pretty much old Indiegogo.
I love it.
Yeah, and on top of that, like when you look at the rewards in the back end as a creator, you're going to be able to stack them the way you want. So we put Starlight Cats up front. You know, if you roll down all the way.
No, if I roll down, oh, there it goes. Okay, I was trying to get
yeah.
the items to scroll down.
We're going to fix that. That's one thing that we're going to fix. It's stuff like that. That's the reason we need to run the beta to see. But the scrolling on the right hand side, but in the center column, even if you go all the way up, we added a feature where you just click on rewards.
Oh, that's nice. I did see that. Yeah, right here. No,
Okay, so
right here.
click on rewards.
Yeah.
And now scroll down. Now all your tiers are really big.
They're right there, right in the center. Real big. That's great. You
And
said
big,
you were going to do this. This is pretty handy. So you can go through, you can get all the books, 9 Lives Comics catch-up pack. That's really beautiful. $130 for 5 books. Let me see. You got the t-shirt?
Yeah, $5. One's a trade also. So yeah, you get the 5 books. One being a collected edition. 9 Lives comic t-shirt. We wanted to add things where people could support the site. Thank you, 27 backers. Even if they've already bought the book. So we got a 232 glass here, and there's also the coin. You can get a signed CGC.
You're doing CGC? How about that? That's kind of cool.
We've been doing it for a while. It's just signed editions because I don't go to a lot of cons, and we had a lot of requests for them. And we usually get really good gradings, like 9.9, sometimes even a 10. So
yeah,
you know, we guarantee a 9.8. We don't. Every book we get back isn't a 9.8, and whatever we have overstock, like we'll put up on the site, anything that's below a 9.8, but we pretty much guarantee a 9.8.
That's good. CGC, okay. Rex Trade Volume 1, you can get that here. This is includes 1 and 2.
We already have those. So if somebody buys the Rex Trade on its own, the Master Racer on it, like, and the Merlion cover at the bottom, those 3 items, if that's all you're buying, as soon as we're done with Inglorious Rex 3 fulfillment, which is going to start, I think, at the end of the month, we're just going to ship that stuff out. You're not going to wait for this campaign to end. If you add the new Starlight Cats book to it, then you will have to wait. So, and if you scroll all the way down, go all the way down, it's kind of repetitive, but it's down there at the bottom. You'll see it also tells you 19 backers.
Oh, 27 backers so far.
27. I didn't get refreshed. So, I mean, I didn't want to do something completely different. We're at 39 now. I hit refresh. Thank you, guys. We didn't want to do anything completely different. So we want it to look familiar, you know? We wanted the site layout, scrolling it, navigating it. We don't want people confused trying to figure out something new. So it's pretty much old Indiegogo.
I absolutely love it. Let me read some more of these super chats while we allow people to click and back. And if you have questions, like Pete just did, send them in. In other words, Pete's question: how do you create an account? You don't need to do that until you make a purchase. So you choose what you want, go to checkout, and then it'll say ready to create an account. So you'll create an account at that point. Let me see. EVS, when are you putting up your second chance elephant? Ooh, that's a good question, G-Dash. It's going to be maybe next month. We'll see. I want to get a couple of books in this year. Paul Schmidt says, let's go. Total $90 Starlight Cats Merlion Rising Collected Edition times BACKMEBRO First Project Celebration Challenge coin times First Starlight Cats exclusive Merlion cover. Now, thank you for $10. Now, you can do add-ons? Is that the way it works? How do you?
So this is going to sound alien to everybody, but I want everybody to forget about crowdfunding and add-ons for a second. Okay. So what we have is a cart function. You add your items to your cart, and then it calculates your shipping, and then you check out. Now, as a creator, this is the important part, Ethan. So we go in there, we say you buy one book, we know the weight, this is how much it costs. And then we go in and we program, what if somebody orders 2 books? This is we program in the weight, the cost of 2 books, 3 books, etc. You see how this works?
Yeah.
So then when people add stuff to cart, it calculates shipping, and there's no need to do an add-on with a discounted shipping because it's calculating in the cart. I've talked about it on stream. I don't know where the add-on stuff came from. I don't understand the origin of it.
It's
but
stupid.
It's unnecessary. So we basically she coded it to work as kind of like any big box store where it's going to calculate your items by shipping weight. Now, as a creator, when you go to set up a campaign, Ethan, you're going to go in there and say, this is the weight for 1 book to 5 book. You're going to list it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you do it one time, and then you're set for every campaign.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Let me see. Ethan doesn't use cookies. He abuses them, says Pete Cowan. That's the truth. Jock Brewski says, back now I'm a real bro. Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, I think we're going to pass 50 backers in a second here. We're at 46 backers. Get your orders in, guys. This is a fantastic first, 10 minutes. Cheers to Shane and Yanzi in the CG community. By the way, how to log in and create an account, says Mike TV Dub. Go in there, place your order, and then it'll allow you to create an account at that time. Pete Callen just back. Where's my badge? Mr. Mont 804. If you build it, they will come, Shane. I'm talking about a baseball field, not a comic book site. So we need
yeah. Honestly, I mean, we've been testing, and the meter worked on our end, but we also did something right before we launched that made
51 backers. 51 backers, Shane. Sorry.
All right, guys, just want to update you on the situation. So me and my tech team figure out what the issue is. There's just a front end caching issue. So all the money is coming in correctly. It's logging in the creator's back dashboard. The question is pulling up on the front. Now, we are not going to try and push that code change live right now just because there's so much traffic. So we may just have the funding thing appear later on. Not right now while we're streaming, I guess, because we are waiting for a traffic slowdown. That's what we're waiting for.
Yeah. So after the stream, you'll reload the site.
I'm gonna figure out when's a good time. I'm gonna look at the traffic condition first, and then we're gonna figure out when we're gonna push it live.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So it will be fixed and it will show up later. Your backing's there. You can see the total or the backers.
But you're funded. You're 100% funded because 53 backers. If people back $10 each, which I don't think you even can, you'd be at 500. Yeah. So you're well past completely funded. And congratulations for that. Let's keep moving.
I can tell you guys, I can see in my creator dashboard that there's $3,399 funded.
That's a good start. Alpha Suma says is the 7th backer. Thanks for $10. Thanks for backing the campaign. Karma Q8X says hello. Hello to you. I hope that you'll consider, even though I think you're in Korea. What is FCK? I hope you'll go over there and back Starlight Cats. Hat Trick 8000. These are all new names. Ordered. Congrats, Shane and Yancy. This is great. Pete Callen's here. I think my username will be 9 lives and 9 inches Pete 69.
Pete,
That's just
I'm telling April.
getting an error for major glitch. Getting an error for international shipping UK. Okay.
Major glitch. If you are trying to add the pint glass, that will probably cause the glitch because it's only shipping to USA. Could you try taking that out of the cart and see if you can check out?
Yeah,
Okay, so
I forgot to say that we're not shipping glass overseas, only the US for glasses, guys. I should have said that before we went live today. I said it, I've been saying it last night and stuff, but we just can't ship internationally with the glasses. It's too risky. It's too many damages. It's too problematic. So the glasses are the only item that's US only. So basically what Yanji is saying is the bars, the meter's fixed. She's just got to push the new site forward, but there's way too much traffic on it right now to do that. So we're probably this stream not going to see the meter. We're just going to see the backer count, and she can tell you the total raised. And then when we get a dip in traffic, she's going to refresh the site, so to speak.
You know, this is I got to just take a moment here to thank the people watching right now. We have 461 people watching here on YouTube for the launch, and I know we joke with each other a lot and all that stuff, but very sincerely, we can't make this happen without you guys. We're extremely grateful for your support. Without you, there would be no reason to make this site, and there'd be no reason to make comics. And so let's not forget that. I think moving forward into 2026, I feel like personally making more content about the culture war and about comics and less drama stuff. I think we've defeated our drama enemies. And I think moving forward, we should kind of be focused more on comics, making them, which is what I've been doing all week, and actually talking about them. And this is just so fun. It just feels so right. It feels beautiful. It feels cozy. So thank you guys. Thank you for backing this and giving this a big start. Today is an important day. You guys should be on board today. Today is the day that you guys can kind of mark this territory. This is the first time that Comicsgate itself has its own crowdfunding site. This is something that we built to, that we've wanted for so many years, and that time is here. And thank you very much to Yancey and Shane. Show your appreciation to them today by backing their new Starlight Cats Merlion Rising Collected Edition, which is available for the first time here. 64 backers. Wonderful.
Yeah, so 66, still moving up. So again, only about 10% of the people ever bought that supplemental book, and it's 16 pages drawn by me that's going to be collected with the main 48-page book with this new cover by me. So for a lot of people, there are new Shane Davis pages in this. If you bought that supplemental, then you pretty much have everything but this cover. And a lot of people are like, well, why didn't you do a bigger campaign? Why didn't you do Rex 4 on this and stuff like that? Well, Rex 4 won't be ready till early October. I need to get the site out. We need to do closed beta, which is like this, so we can iron out anything we don't like and scrolling and stuff like that.
I mean, for example, look at this. The counter isn't working correctly, and this is just a small test. So I'm getting some feedback from customers as well, saying like, okay, well, there's this thing here, that thing here that might be unclear. So these are basically just all things for us to kind of sort through before we get to the really big campaigns.
Yeah.
This was Ethan is dead air. All right, hold on. Let me get the rest of these super chats out. Let me see. You're gonna moonwalk on the grave of Rippaverse, says Salty Traveling Sea. Hopefully that's true. That'll be with you guys' help. Laser Pants is here. Says Shane, now that you have a successful business, when you buying a forklift? Shane, any answer to that question?
Yeah. Soon. Let me ask Yanti, is it worth blocking the traffic to the site and re-uploading, or no?
No point, because I mean, there's a lot of orders coming in, so I'm not sure if that really is a point to do that. I mean, I could, but why are you trying to kill the first hour of the stream?
Yeah, let's
I'm
not
trying to kill. I hate that the meter's not registering right now, but yeah, we'll do it later. And it'll just
if you could just periodically call out the number, that'd be helpful so people could know. We're at 67 backers right now. What is the number? How much have we raised so far?
Let me see. So I've got 73 orders in the creator dashboard right now. We're at 4,553.
That's good. That's great. Okay, here we go. Paul Schmidt's Guitar says, I created an account after purchasing. Also, have to use the back arrow to get out of my backing. Maybe a home button somewhere. Oh, yeah, like add a home button at the end, I guess, so that people can go right back to the front page. Alpha Suma says, Yancy Tech Talk, is there an odd comment near the % funded? Could just be for coding.
Oh no, it's like I just explained, it's a front end caching issue. So we're trying to. I can't push the code live right now. That's how because people are backing. So.
Here's G Dash. I don't know what that means. That's Tech Talk there, I guess. G Dash says, I try to buy a coin, but it just says no shipping price and will not let me check out.
I'm seeing a few of you guys say that about the coin, but I'm seeing people order the coin as well. Let me try and figure this out.
Can we play the trailer for old time's sake? Yeah, of course we can. Let's go.
Growing up can be rough. It isn't always easy to make friends. Sometimes I feel alone. But then I met Barnaby and learned the truth about all cats on Earth, that they need my help. But the bullies are trying to stop our fun. Together with the Starlight Cats, I can collect all the jewels, so the great Merlion will rise again.
Evil alien rats called the Barracan live to devour all life forms. In this action-adventure 48-page graphic novel, Rebecca is swept up with the Starlight Cats into an intergalactic conflict. Together, they have to find the power to stop the Barracans, who are determined to conquer Earth. Only Rebecca and this elite team of cosmic-powered felines can summon the magic needed to end this universal infestation. This is Starlight Cats Book 1, Merlion Rising. Back this project today, only on Indiegogo.
Yeah, only on Indiegogo. Only on Indiegogo.
Not on Indiegogo. Yeah, we should fix that last part. But let me tell you something. That is warm and fuzzy. And that is one of the best trailers ever made.
Yeah.
I'm saying it really is.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it was great. I'm sending you something, Yanzi, in Twitter. Because somebody messaged me about an order. Again, I'm gonna see.
View campaign, browse projects. If we browse projects, click this, then only So, but when we get more projects up there, it'll be 3 projects up here.
Yeah, and we have a system that we're going to rotate campaigns through, so it won't be the same layout every time you get there every week. We'll rotate things around and stuff like that. I know it seems weird, but I mean, in a lot of ways, we wanted to keep the site pretty basic. We didn't want to make it too complicated. We didn't want to reinvent the wheel. We wanted everybody to feel familiar and know how to navigate. Now, one of the great things, Ethan, is just like she did, she moved the tier, the reward tier. Now, if you'll notice on the right, the challenge coin is up top.
Oh, how about
sorry, I fixed it. So it looks like people should be able to check out with the coin now. Don't click on that link. I had to refresh it, but yeah, I would just keep. Finding all these things. It's like you test and you test and you test, and in the end, it's like, well, something always happens on live day, right? That's just how it works.
Well, that's why I said we had to do a type of campaign and get it out and stress test it for bigger campaigns. I know a lot of people are like, yeah, but we got to stress test the site, and that's actually what this is. And this is why I was like, we need to generate a sequence of events where we got enough people clicking on the site, just like if it was Rex 4 or Cyberfrog 4 or whatever, and that's what we're doing. So the coin should be working now. Yeah.
Shawnikin, sorry, says, I know you just launched, but that logo needs to be bigger. Hail CG, hail chat, hail Singa.
A lot of this stuff is going to change. The logo might be bigger on the homepage, but I don't want it to get overpowering either. like we're able to scale and change things. Okay, nothing here is exactly written in stone except for the functionality and the layout. The badges are going to be bigger. I think I want them bigger. That's another reason we didn't put those out today on your profiles. So like all of it's like, again, you know, we're looking at everything and we're working on it. That's the reason it's closed beta and just not open to the public also, is because we're still working on it.
76 backers. Hey guys, those of you in the chat who have already backed it, and if you can't back it today, even still, why not share this out to your social media? Encourage other people to come out here. Remember, we're treating this like we're just starting up. To me, this is like Comicsgate day one. We just launched Jawbreakers Lost Souls, and people aren't really sure like what to do about it. We got to start humbly. We got to keep our expectations reasonable, but we also have to let everyone know and start to build up the Back Me Bro community. That really depends on you guys and us working in tandem here. So please do spam out that link to your friends, your social media, your Twitter, your Facebook, everywhere. Make videos on YouTube if you have YouTube channels. Get Back Me Bro out there and let's build this thing up. All right, let me see here. Alpha Suma, trust Yanzi Shane. She'll know when to push the code. Don't do it now. And then we got JJ says, just got my order in. Card got billed. Order generated in my email, but the items are still in the cart. Minor issue, but made me ask if the order worked. Okay. Let me see.
Yeah, I saw that. Sorry about that. So sometimes it's just, again, a caching issue. It didn't empty the cart because of that. So again, you see, I'm making a note of all the bugs we're getting, and then I'm going to try and fix it all up.
Here's Jose M. Hail Yancey Shane. Let's fucking go. Geeky Borders, the Wheelers, or Perdomo. They're saying you're clearing warehouse overstock. Stuff at Perdomo Wheelers. So what if they are? But there is a new book here, which is brand new.
This is a new printing. Like this
Honey,
is a new printing.
half the things here are new. Look at it. The coin is new. The glass is new. The shirt is new.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that's the overstock, if there would be overstock, would be the Master Racer cards, which we actually don't have many left. And then the Rex trades, you know, which is going to be in stock items here, and the old Merlion cover. The 4 items in this campaign are new.
Yeah, we got Vito in the chat saying, "Back me, bro."
There's always going to be this gay narrative, guys. I get it. I get what you guys want to say, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. All right. So more super chats here. Lots of super chats coming in. People have questions. We want to be here to answer them. Let me see. Oh, I bought the comic using the email link. I didn't get a join option, and the confirmation order email link is asking me to log on. Is this a UK problem?
No, Embed, you click on that link and it'll take you to an account creation process.
Okay. P. Cowan says, you tell April about my username, Yancey, and she's going to ask where I'm keeping the other 5 inches. There's Alpha Suma. No, Shane, listen to Yancey. Thank you for $10. Skeleton Core Comics says, trying to back the coin. Creator has not specified shipping for country. I'm in America. Lol.
Okay, yep. Like I said, it should be sorted out now. So just try again, I guess.
Yeah. Christopher says, yo, Shane, I backed you, bro. That's exactly what Shane wants to hear. Jose M says, what's the difference between limited Merlion cover and Merlion Rising? Cry Harder, Larry, Suffabish. All the haters are in the chat right now. I did block Geeky Borders, but Larry's allowed to be in here because it's his complaining is funny.
The Starlight Cats trade, easiest if I show, if I can find one. Okay, so go full screen on me. So when we launched Starlight Cats, the original campaign, we did a supplemental book. Okay, the supplemental book had 16 pages that were drawn by me. Okay, and these pages have a very small print run, and we've never reprinted this. So this 16-page story is going to be included in this new printing of the book. Okay, so this will be at the beginning of the book because it's a prequel story, and then it's going to kick into the normal Rebecca story. So that is different between this book. Now, if you bought this book in the original campaign, which is only 10% of the people that ever bought Starlight Cats, then you already have it. 90% of you don't have this, and we're not going to reprint it. We're reprinting it with this new edition. That's it.
Beautiful.
Boom. Grab a copy.
EVS still has trailers bragging about Indiegogo exclusivity. Lamau, like old Cyberpunk and Snowman. I know. Yeah, well, I will be making all new trailers for everything, and I'm really inspired by Cyberfrog 3 and the chance to make a catchy new trailer there. I'm really excited about that. And Rainbow the Brute will get a new trailer too. Scribe Comics says, congrats, Shane and Yancey. Let's fucking go. Back me, bro. Tom Tuttle says, you can count on my steel, Shane and Yancey. Sincerely, Tom Tuttle, customer and account holder. So a lot of people are making accounts today. This is terrific, terrific news. Thank you, everybody, for participating. Divis Julius says, John Malin hates you so much. Which one of us? I think he likes Shane. I think he just hates me, honestly. I can't get John in here, man, for the life of me. Salty Traveling C says, I built and led software dev for 25 years. There are always issues at live cutover. Your site and GUI work is fantastic. What's GUI? GUI work, fantastic. Clean and easy to use. Bravo.
Yanzi, that's for you. Are you muted?
Oh, I'm right here, sorry.
Yanzi, what does GUI work mean?
Graphical user interface.
Okay. What is cutover? That's when you go live, I guess.
I guess when you go live. So, I mean, this is, unfortunately, it's just, I'm one person. There's only so much testing I can get done. Unfortunately, the best testing is always in the live environment, which is why we had to do a small campaign. We cannot risk having a big campaign of all these hiccups we're having right now.
Yeah, well, it's fine.
Right. And to be honest, this is actually the smallest hiccup, the meter. The meter can be fixed fairly quick, and it's already fixed. She's just got to wait for us to stop traffic and push the new version of the site. So this is, I've been around. I saw like, say, BackerKit had their own crowdfunding site. It looked like when they did a beta test, it looked like AOL dial-up. Like, we look a million times better than most sites that are just opening up in closed beta. So this is actually going a lot better than I thought.
Jim tells you, says it won't let me check out or create an account. Yeah, I mean, there might be something going on because it's paused at 77 backers, and I've refreshed it a couple times. I think there might be something going on there. Let me see. Unable to calculate shipping for all items in cart. Items have incompatible zones or rates. Please contact creator. That's Jose.
All right, that is probably because, again, probably the glass. I would say that's probably what's triggering it.
Yeah. Why with the glass, we're not shipping outside the US. If you were outside the US and you put the glass in your cart, it won't let you process it. Sorry, we just can't ship the glasses outside the USA.
They'll break, you know. Paul Schmidt's guitar. I'll be honest, I'm not exactly sure what I bought, but it was $90 with shipping. Well, the money's there. Yay! I just noticed the money was there. That's great.
The meter worked.
All right, the code was pushed live just now. That's why probably because we didn't really see any orders coming for a while. That's why. So.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, this is great. Let me see here. Skeleton Core Comics says still getting an error on coin. Refresh not working.
All right. Well, she just put. Hang on, guys. She just the site just got pushed. The new update. So give it a minute and try it again. If you're outside the United States or shipping outside the United States, don't try checking out with the glass. You will not be able to.
Jim tells you is saying, like, I'm in the US, it won't let me check out. It says the same thing about shipping. Okay, servers need to refresh. Give it a moment, guys, because like I said, the backers number paused and then suddenly the money showed up. So I guess there was a little bit of a delay there, and just give it a minute.
Yeah,
it's gonna refresh.
Well, she pushed the new version of the site live, like even though you don't see it, but that's kind of what she just did.
She's awesome. Look at her there. Remember Chloe from the show 24? That's Yanzi.
Yeah.
Chloe was like
Yanzi
on the
over there,
computer fixing shit, you know.
Yeah. She's like Oracle for Batman or some shit. Like,
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
up here like, yeah.
Getting not specified shipping rate for coin in US. Everybody wants that coin and they're having trouble buying it. So that's a concern. Let me see. Phil Daddy Cool Moore says, wait, why does John hate you and want you to die? I think that says. Well, that's a good question. I mean, he could come in here and answer that himself, but I don't know. I'm not sure why. You know.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be around.
Let me see what's going on there. Looks great. Can't check out though. Voice of Slumber, just hang on a second. We're gonna everything will be good in probably like a couple of minutes. Like I said, you're not the only one having that trouble there. We're still paused at 77 backers. It's not because people are not trying to purchase. There's some kind of hold up there. Shane. Yeah, let's see. Got to get the kinks out, says Captain Comics. Wodenshot says Yanzi is a hacker.
Maybe.
Mean Bob Games says site looks good. These issues will be easy to figure out. I agree, man. I love the Geeky Borders was in the chat seething over this. Why would they care? What would be the problem with just kind of being like, yeah, of course they're making a website to sell their comics. That's what they do. Why do you have to be angry about it? The fuck? I mean, listen.
I think a lot of people, man, I've been thinking about that. I think a lot of people really relished a lot in Indiegogo becoming unusable. I think they really counted their chickens before they were hatched on that. I don't think anybody really expected we could build something like this or that it would be adopted so easily. So I don't know. I don't know. And I think this is just kind of shoots a hole in their whole idea. I don't know. It's weird when you think about it because the people orbit so much, you know, and it's like, you guys love us or you wouldn't be around. You guys absolutely love us.
Why don't you just be on our side? I always say that to people. I'm like, you know, people who are like pretending to be disaffected comic skaters. I'm like, I know you're not happy. You know, you're not happy being where you are. If you were happy to leave Comicsgate, you would leave Comicsgate. You don't hear Doug TenNapel talking about us. He's happy. He's moved on. But I mean, there's some people who leave and cannot leave. And my question for those people is, why not just sort of be nice and rejoin the community and be supportive and stop trying to kill everyone who's in Comicsgate? Enjoy our comics, maybe make your own, read them, review them. Be a part of the community. It's so much better on this side of the aisle than it is on your side of the aisle. Your side of the aisle is full of misery, failure, sadness. And our side of the aisle is full of Yancy and Shane. So eat that. Doug in exile says, right. Yeah, not from us. Doug placed him. Doug is in exile from, Hollywood, I guess. Hollywood Doug. Nick Axe says, congrats, Shane Yancy on Back Me Bro. Let's fucking go. Davis Julius says Shane's energy on that trailer was amazing. Sounds so much younger. Take a Hawaii vacation, Davis family.
Yeah, I need to get that vacation back. Yanzi, it's obvious that orders aren't coming in anymore. Did something happen, or
we should ask the backers backing is more likely.
Okay. Some people were saying they can't check out and stuff, so I didn't know if there's an issue. Is all.
I think I have the coin fixed already. Can you guys let me know if there are any issues whatsoever?
Yeah, let's try to get that thing to move. Can we get, for example, let's get one more backer. If you're thinking about backing it, back it now, and let's see if we can move it to 78 so that we know there isn't a problem.
Or if you were trying to get the coin, go back and try it now. I think she got it fixed.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, go back, go get a coin, guys. Of course. Even if you weren't going to get one, go get one now. Here's Billy Tucci. Oh, shit. I think he means to say, Back Me Bro is live. Out running errands with Deb. Love you all. Site looks great, and I'll be on the stream in a bit. Let's fucking go. Wow. Thanks.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And I get this is this was always built to be kind of like a reprint small campaign. We put in quite a bit of our own money and obviously time in building the site. So any type of support in this campaign is actually helping us recoup the money.
Okay, guys, let me quickly address this coin issue. Delete the coin from your cart, add it again. That should solve it.
Yeah, because Ryan Blue Thunder and Ryan Blue Thunder's like he's a great backer. He buys everything and he's just a terrific customer. He says unable to calculate shipping for all items in this cart. Items may have incompatible shipping zones or rates, may not cover the combined weight quantity. He's buying the collected edition plus the coin. So I think you might be right about what the problem is there.
Yeah,
And that,
yes, guys, empty your cart and try it again. And just put it back in the cart.
Serious Cat says, I've been a web developer for 30 years. It's okay. Here's G Dash. I've tried everything I can and I've tried everything and cannot order. Just keep getting error message saying creator does not have shipping for your country, which is the United States. I restarted and tried different browsers. Oh, well. Hang in there, G Dash. Let me say something. Let me say something real quick. Those of you, do not give up. Remember what today is. Today is the beta test for the site, meaning all of these bugs, we're expecting them, we're welcoming them because we want to see what the bugs are so that Yancey can fix them. So don't give up. Don't be like, well, I guess that's it. I'm not backing. Be with us, hang out, let us fix it so that the site works better when we launch some bigger projects in the future.
I just saw two orders come in on mine when I refreshed it. So it's probably you guys need to empty your carts with the old coin, add it again, and I guess it's working now. I don't
79 know. Backers. Yeah, we're getting some more backers. Katie in Comics says, congratulations to Shane and Yancy on Back Me Bro. This site looks great. Are we only able to check out as guest and not create an account yet?
No, you're creating an account once you check out. Like you have officially made an account. Like you're going to have to put in an email address and all that. And that will be your account.
Let me see it. Another one here. Wow, $10 from W6Y9P. What is with these new? When I go to check out, it gives me the option to check out as a guest or sign in, but no option to create an account. I got to sign in. There is no create account option.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to change the language on that, but probably it's just a simple case of you just go ahead and check out, you'll create the account afterwards.
Yeah. And we're gonna update that with the badges later, hopefully in the next week, where you guys will actually be able to go in and make a profile name and your badge will be there and stuff like that. That's the next part that we're gonna add to the site.
We will win. Orders moving again. 79 backers. Yeah, they started moving again, and I think let me just refresh and see if we get to 80. We're still paused at 79, so let's find out what happens there. Stress test type shit, says Leaf Spring 47. Yeah, of course. That is the
Katie
case.
Says you missed a super chat of hers.
Oh, from Katie?
Yeah.
Man. I thought I got them all, but let me scroll back. I'm sorry, Katie. I'm sorry. I have Katie blocked at the order of Liam Gray. Katie did says, congrats, Shane and Yancey. Def will promote it tomorrow. And I'm just kidding. I will never block Katie or do anything Liam Gray says. So we love Katie did. Here's Get Over It Live. Clear your browser cache after removing the items. Also, other creators start your store. Oh. When can we do that?
So, actually, probably in the next week or so. The storefront's the simplest thing to onboard right away because if people have overstock and you're part of the closed beta, like you can pretty much start uploading stuff to it. Like you just gotta get together with Yanzi and help her, let her show you how that works. Yeah, it's actually I suggest everybody do that that's planning on using the site that's in the room right now because again, that's an option for people to go ahead and check out and open up an account before your campaign.
Okay, very cool. You have to buy something in order to create an account. People are understanding that. Website needs a forklift or two, says Boob Rancher 9941. Yeah, it might. Still no joy. I deleted my entire order, tried using the secret link again, and still no joy, says Bad Adam 12. All right, be patient with us. We're getting it.
All right, so just to let you guys know, there's a lag time between the dollar amount and the front end cache. So we're trying not to blow the server on the test drive right now. It looks like we can handle the load, so I'm saying we're gonna push it to real-time updates. So It's just you have to take a lot of precautions with the tests, with the beta test, just to make sure you don't break everything from the traffic.
Well, yeah,
we're at
now the backer number went to 83, but the money didn't move. So,
Well, yeah, like because it's live, she's afraid to push it, the site forward, and the changes she's doing, it could, break. Um, not that it normally will. It's just she's actually working on it as we're live.
congrats, Pterodactyl's parents. Very fun. I just found out my neighbor was a She fan in the 90s. Get the teen sensation in here. Bring him to me now. Yeah, he'll
He's
be in
out
here soon.
shopping or something. He said he'll be here in a bit. Honestly, let me say, I never really thought when I came to crowdfunding, Ethan, I never thought we would be here building a crowdfunding platform. That never occurred that we would be here. Here we are. A better version of Indiegogo. Once all the bugs are out in the next week or so. But I mean, everybody's gonna have a storefront. We're back to 30 and 30. We got badges for backers. We have some other things with codes that we'll talk about in the future. We just really, I don't even think it's worth talking about today, but we got a lot of tricks in this that we never had at Indiegogo. We never had at Kickstarter even. So this is great because that's one of the things we wanted to do. If we were going to do this, how could we make a crowdfunding site better? You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason just to do what old Indiegogo was. I mean, we want it to feel that way to the customers, but if there's any way we can make it, give it some extra perks. With that said, this is probably the most complicated site we're ever going to make. For sure. It's crazy though. It's crazy. I just never thought we'd be here. I'll be honest. I don't know.
I'm very happy about it, and we have to. Indiegogo not only has become, too difficult, but they've also been corrupted with phishing scams, which I don't know if you guys have gotten this. Indiegogo, guys, if you get a message from Indiegogo, don't necessarily click it. Don't necessarily open it. I've been getting a bunch of them. There are a bunch of individuals who go into some of the larger campaigns and they have like Indiegogo heading and everything, and they have strange names that look like they're Indiegogo, but they're phishing. They're looking for your information, your credit card information, all this stuff to be able to scam you. And Indiegogo does absolutely nothing about it. The current Indiegogo does nothing about it at all. So just be careful about that. It's a good thing. Like, I feel like we're leaving Indiegogo right as it's about to just explode. And that's very handy that this website's here. Jose M says, is the $5 discount secret link effed? Creator has not specified shipping rate for your country, US.
Well, it shouldn't be the case because I'm seeing a lot of people actually buy it from USA. Could you try just going into like an incognito browser or something and see if you can check out again?
RBI Studio Inc. When it's made available, how does an artist create their own storefront and sell original art, for example?
We're eventually going to open up where people can sell on the storefront. Right now in closed beta, we're not doing that. When we get to open beta, that's where we'll start taking submissions for that. With that said, we do have terms of service and all of that. Like, part of the issue, if you're an artist and you're wanting to sell artwork like that, is if it's copyrighted characters, you're going to need permission, right? From that creator. If you're selling your own unique stuff, that's okay. But I don't know if I can let you go up and say sell like Cyberfrog without Ethan's permission, or go up and sell like a Batman without DC Comics permission and stuff like that. I'm getting some messages from Jim and some other people on. I don't know if you want to look at it in Twitter, Yanzi.
All right, I'll go ahead and look at it.
85 backers heading towards 100. The money stopped moving, but the backers are trickling in. 3 backers to 88, says Mortal V. He wants 88 because, well, you know why. Let me see here. Flady1 says, thanks for doing this site. Shane and Yancy, proud to be able to participate in the launch. Also, tomorrow morning should be the 100th episode of Good Morning CG. Would love to see a big turnout.
Oh yeah, that's huge. To think she's getting 100 episodes despite being struck off of YouTube. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Liam is just like, she said she's going to destroy me, so I must destroy her. I can't, you know what? I'm starting to understand why people are compelled with Liam content. I don't want to, but when Liam makes a video, I go, what's he saying about me? Click it now. Like Liam is like, there's some about Liam. I'm really starting to dislike him, but at the same time, I feel like I want to know what he's saying. It's yeah, he's like, I knew he was a compelling figure. That's why I wanted him on Kings. But damn, dude, yeah, it's hard to ignore Liam. Pilgrim Media says, I tried to back, it won't give me a shipping rate.
Were you having issues just now when we were trying to push the code live? It's so, I would say if there's any issues, try from an incognito window just so you can check and see if there was a code change or something that caused it. That's all.
Steven Psychopathy says Liam's really entertaining while being highly hateable. That's what it is. Like I watch him and I go, ooh, you. But yeah, like you also can't look away from him. Man, that's a weird cocktail right there. That's a strange mixture.
All right, the dollar amount refresh for me. So we are only a few dollars away from 5,000.
There we go. And 86 backers. Yeah, $4,983. Thank you guys. We're getting pretty close to 5K. In our first hour, Skeleton Core Comics says, woo, got that coin. Thanks, Yancy and Shane. Yeah, be patient with us, guys. Be persistent. Don't give up on the site. Because
this is beta. I really want to explain that part of it. This is like closed beta. If you play video games, you kind of understand what closed beta is. And it's pretty much meaning like the game's not completely finished. And you get it out there, you get people talking about it, we get interaction with people, and then here's the real game later on and stuff like that. There could be some issues right now. Again, this is why it's closed beta and we just didn't go open to the public. So I just want to thank everybody for their patience. Do understand we've been working on this, but we also need to get it live. We need to test it. We need to get out here and run it. And we need to get it going so we can get other people on board. There's quite a few campaigns I know of that are waiting to be on this site. So I didn't want to wait till Inglorious Rex 4, which is sometime in October. So I want to get this up and going so people can go ahead and start getting their campaigns out there and also fix any type of glitches that we might have.
Okay, just all this stuff is like, we're figuring things out as we go along. Guys, I would love to say this site is perfect from the get-go, but that's just not realistic, And let's face it, this is such a big achievement already at this point. The orders are coming in for the creator. The customer can say, I need help with this order, and the creator gets notified immediately in their dashboard. If the customer needs to change an address, it pumps right it goes into an address change request to the creator, so you can acknowledge it and update it. It's not gonna be some mysterious, hey, I changed my address thing. There are so many things that are happening in the creator dashboard that is just not visible, and I'm surprised it's working so well. Now, obviously, like I said, front end stuff, a lot of this stuff is like, we can test and we can test and we can test, then we push the code change and it breaks. So we're trying to get everything checked out. Honey, I saw your message. I answered those people. If they come back with a reply, let me know.
Okay. And yeah, we're almost 100% funded. Okay. We're only like maybe 1 or 2 factors away. Now, the way this is adding up, right? Everybody's getting billed your shipping up front when you check out, right? None of that. You're going to have to pay for shipping later, right? So, well, again, we want to get back to basics on Indiegogo. Again, today, I really want to point out, this is why I had to be the guy to go first. This is why I had to come up with a type of campaign to run if I had said, "Hey, Ethan launched this," and there were issues, then that's happening to his campaign, not me. I had to be patient zero here. So this is expected by me and Yanzi. And the same thing happened when we launched Nine Lives Comics website, and we fixed it. So this is actually going a lot better than I thought. And I really want to thank everybody for supporting this. Because one is really necessary. We all know where we're at with platforms. This will be absolutely necessary for you as customers, but us as creators. And it means a lot to me and Yanzi that you guys believe in us and this site to help us recover the money that we've spent in this site. And this is something I never thought we were going to have to do, but I believe so much in crowdfunding and indie comics and people I don't even know, that they'll have a book that they need a place to go to raise money to make a project come true. And that is this site. Okay. I do want this site to be a type of marketplace, a one-stop shop, if you will. I want to add things for other creators where they're able to sell first issues when they're asking people to buy issue number 4, that way people can jump on the $25 buy-in and it ships out while the campaign's still live. I really thought, how can we make crowdfunding a little easier for people to get invested on these longer runs of books? So a lot of thought and cares went into this site, especially for the backers, but mainly for the creators.
Yancy, what are Shane's 5 best qualities? Jivis wants to know. Divis Julius.
That's asking a lot, man.
I'm not gonna say on stream.
Let's just say one. Give me one good quality. And don't take so long.
You tell me to do 5, then you tell me to do 1, and it's like, now I gotta narrow it down.
No, do 5. You can do 5. You're married to him.
How about, you know what? I just love him. That's it. Is that good enough for you guys?
Well, I mean,
I love the whole package. There, I said it.
Pardon me?
Yeah.
Don't tell me go from 5 to 1. Now you gotta make me cut down him.
I'll tell you 5 great qualities about Shane.
Oh my God.
Shane cares about his friends. The few that he has remaining.
Oh dear.
Shane is friendly. As long as you don't fuck with him, he'll be your friend. Shane is funny when he's not being himself, when he's being mange. Shane is married Yanzi, so he's smart, in that way. He picks someone who will put up with him. And Shane is very good at writing jokes. Very good at writing his jokes. So that's what I would say about Shane. Those are 5 great qualities of Shane. Thank you, Shane.
One wrote back, and it's fixed for him. So people are, it is getting fixed for people. Tell people to switch off their VPNs and see if that helps. Also, that might be an issue. For now, it won't be later. So some people who were having a problem, they're figuring it out. It is coming together because I got people messaging me. And make sure you cleared your cart and put the stuff back in the cart.
Shane, I was saying the other day, I feel like Wodenshot is spying on me in my kitchen. But I don't know where the spy device would be. This is my kitchen. And I feel like he's watching me eat pies out of the fridge and counting those pies. And I don't like it. I feel intruded upon. Nick Axe says, wow, Ethan, I nearly teared up there. Thank you. I have a lot of nice things to say about Shane. I do. He's one of the best guys I know.
I see him right there. I see him looking at you right there. Right there on the window. On the windowsill, right there to the left. Left of the sill, I see him. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Wodenshot's a funny guy. I mean, he's kind of a bum in the chat, but whatever. I can't judge. You can't see me, Shane. Yes, I can. I can't unsee. That's the problem.
You can't see me. He's Woden Cena.
Yeah.
All right, hold on a second. Let's see. We are currently like really close to $5,000. I wish we could get the money to move. The backers are moving, and thank you guys for continuing to back. I hope you're able to get the coin. The coin's good, but the book is what you really need. You want to get a copy of Starlight Cats Merlion Rising Collected Edition right now. Arcadian Comics has some insight. When I removed all the items except the coin, the books, it gives me shipping rate. When I add the books back, it cannot calculate shipping. That's interesting. Poor Yancy.
Here should probably answer that.
What is this? Oh, yeah. Okay. I love the whole package. Yancy 2026, Ajrashima Taro. I'd like to ask Andrea 5 good qualities about me. I don't think she could come up with 2, maybe 2. Yashima, he draws good. Shane, how come I didn't think to say that one of your 5 best qualities was that you draw good? That's like most of your best qualities. You know?
Most, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think about it. I just assume I know you draw good, so I never think like, hey, what's good about Ethan? He draws good. You know, like
that's good enough for me. Yeah, like that excuses a lot of bad behavior. Like, look, Ethan's a real jerk, but he draws good. That's all I read about myself. You know, he's a real jerk, but he draws really good, which is extra disappointing because he's a real jerk. You know, so I would say the same thing about most of the people I know in comics. You know, real jerks, but we draw good. I think that should be our slogan moving forward. Jerky, but good artists. We're very, very close to $5,000. Very excited about this. EVS is reverse ISOM, says in variant 47. What in the world does that mean? All right, hold on. Let me read the rest of these super chats that I skipped over because they were inconvenient to my narrative. Bob Jester 28 says, hail Ethan, Shane, and Yancy. Congrats on Back Me Bro. Can you apply 9 Lives 25 version of Merlion exclusive after paying $35 for it in my initial order? It's like a real complex problem. I know. Johnny B. Good says, Shane, idea for future campaigns, wish list option like Steam. Then on the main page, a most wish list chart. Oh, how do you like that? Like people can be like, well, what I really want. So I want a copy of this book and this book and this book. That's on my wish list. And then there's a chart on the front of the page saying this is the most desirable item on BACKMEBRO.
Yeah. I right now, like we have some ideas for things we want to maybe explore down the road. To be honest, I just kind of want to get an old Indiegogo back out there first and foremost, and then we can work on some of these other things. And we still have some things we haven't talked about yet that we're going to do with the site. And we are over $5,000 if you hit refresh there.
Okay.
1,000% funded. Thank you guys. Boom.
Wow.
This project is funded. Yanzi, are you there or no? Are you busy?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just, working on some of the stuff. I'm trying to figure out why, so people can check on some things.
There's going to be 2 types of funding on the campaigns going forward, Ethan. Just so I can talk about it. Right now, this is flexible funding. That means like I'm doing the project no matter what. I set a goal and I hit it, and whatever. I'm going to do the project, right? But then there's all or nothing. Now, right now, people that are checking out are paying their shipping and they're paying for the item, right? And they check out. Easy breezy, they're done. If a creator later wants to do an all or nothing campaign, they run their 60-day campaign. Nobody gets billed until that 60 days is over. And they get billed for shipping and that. If they meet their goal, like let's say if they have a $10,000 goal, then the money comes out at the end of that 60. If they don't meet that goal, nobody gets charged. So the site will have 2 types of campaigns, all or nothing or flexible, which is normally what Comicsgate does. We normally do that,
I'm ordering a t-shirt, and just so you know, Shane, the size that I've ordered anticipates me working out a little bit. Okay, so I've ordered a 3XL.
Yeah.
I could order. You have 4, I think. I mean, I could go all the way, maybe even 5XL. But all right, let me see. Save for future orders.
Sorry,
Agree.
could I just chip in real quick? It seems like people are saying that it was the secret tier that's causing the checkout issue.
Oh.
So I'm gonna try fixing it. I think it's probably something that is happening on the dashboard that's causing it. Now, if you guys want to support the campaign, you could go ahead and back it now at the regular price, and I will refund you back $5 through the platform.
Okay.
This is really easy, by the way.
You just have to open up a support request through your account, and I'll make sure that I'll send you the refund for the secret tier. Just mention that you wanted to buy the secret tier version.
And that was one of the things we didn't have ready last week with secret tiers. So that's why we didn't launch last week. So again, like there's different facets to this. I'm sorry if I pause for a second. I'm looking at the scrolling aspect. Yeah, so this is the first time we've ever built a site this big. I want everybody to understand this site is a lot more complicated than 9 Lives Comics. For us building it, for you it looks the same or easier. I don't know. The secret tier probably is an issue, actually.
Yeah. Also, like it says, continue to payment, and complete payment loading payment form is taking like forever for me. I don't know if it's taking forever for other people, but it's like cycling, waiting for the payment form to pop up so I can buy my T-shirt. My T-shirt that's barely going to fit around one of my legs. 3XL, Shane. Hold on a second. Maybe one day Ethan could build out his store live with Yanzi to help others without showing personal info. So let's get over it live. I'm going to use this site. Richard Gradwell says, you guys are doing a great job. Pilgrim Media says, where's John Malin? Bring Shane John Malin now, man. Bring Shane John Malin now.
Yanzi, why did you send me that link?
Oh no, just ignore that.
So somebody who was having a problem, he goes, it was the secret tier is why he couldn't check out. He goes, I removed it and now it works. So the secret tier link, if you clicked on it, that might be the issue right now. That was one of the reasons we didn't launch last week, was the secret tier issues. So like she said, you can just buy the book like normal and she can refund you the $5. You know, how do they just contact you about that? Or
well, once you go into once you back and you create an account, there'll be a little support button you can click in your dashboard. You can click that and send me a message.
Yeah, and basically you're getting a secret tier. That was one of the things we were struggling with last week. So it's working for some people, but not for everybody. So take the secret tier out of your cart and just check out normal, then hit the support button and she'll refund you. Boom.
Okay.
All right.
This is working. This is working for me now.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I got the payment. Got my code via email, pay now. And did it work? Confirming payment, processing, checkout complete. There we go. Share on Facebook. You can brag about it. Create an account with Ethan, with my okay. Yeah, of course. Display name. Yeah, I'm gonna do all caps for my name. Ethan Van Skyver in all caps. And my password chain is gonna be
let's not tell everybody your password. Let me look at the chat real quick while you're doing that. Secret tier worked for me. So is it just working for some people and not others, Yanzi? What's the deal with the secret tier?
I wish I knew. We're trying to figure out what's causing it exactly.
Okay.
Save password, save. Verify your email.
All caps 1, 2, 3, 4 is a good password.
Yeah. Verify your email. Verified? Are we verified now? Click here to verify your email. Okay, I did. It says verify your email verified. You can now use all features. Success. Now I can sign in. Please include an @ in the email address. Oh, I see. I see what I did there. I'm so excited about this, Shane. I'm officially going to be a part of the site. sign in.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I'm probably gonna. It's probably gonna hit me later when I'm not in it and watching it go live, and we're ironing issues out still. But I think this is a really good day for us. I think we're gonna look back at this, and this is a really good day for us with a platform and something that is self-sufficient in our own. I honestly do. I think this is big. If I look like a little spaced out right now, it's just because there's a lot of moving parts I'm looking at. But this is absolutely great. And it's only going to get better. There's aspects to this, especially you guys' accounts, like your dashboards and stuff. Things are going to change. Okay, so that's good.
Well, I mean, I got my account, and it says I can look at everything that I backed so far. That works great. I don't know if I can show it because it has an order number. I don't know if that would dox me somehow, so I'm not going to show it. But Backing Hub, projects you backed with funding progress and order details, paid live. Shane Davis's Starlight Cats Merlion Rising Collected Edition. Wait a second, didn't I order the T-shirt? Oh, that's the name of the campaign. Okay, I got it. View order. There's my T-shirt, 3XL, Shane, and then it has tracking. No tracking yet. Look up by your number, and request address update. That's easy to do. If I need to change my address, line items. This is great, Yancy. This is really good. This is really good. I mean, you wouldn't know it unless you back it, guys, and start your account, create your account. It is very easy. Very easy. I'm retarded, and I can work it out. Ethan skipped my milestone chat, says Bob Jester 28. I did. Let me go back and see what that was. Bob Jester. Hail Ethan, Shane, and Yancy. Congrats on Back Me Bro. Can you apply 9 lives 25 version of Merlion exclusive after paying $35 for it in my initial order? That's what you wanted to say.
Yanzi, can you do that?
In a bit, I am trying to figure out. Whoever that needs that, can you open a support ticket for me so I can associate it with your order? You should be able to get that in your backer dashboard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. She'll help you with that.
Let me see.
Bro comes next. No, I'm not doing fulfillment. That's not something I'm going to be doing. That's not something I'm going to be doing, guys.
Welcome, Dan Lawless.
Hey, congratulations, guys. Man, this is really, really something. This is the future. We are looking at the future of comics.
Great.
Crowdfunding. Oh my gosh. A site designed specifically by and for crowdfunders. This is great, man.
Yeah. It's going to look a lot different for you guys on the back end because she was as a creator, she kind of knew what you guys want when trying to fulfill a campaign. What's easy, how to move around your items. Like there is no feature tier anymore. You just move it to the top. That's your feature tier. You remember you put in your Indiegogo stuff, Ethan, and it would kind of cascade by price.
Yeah.
No more. You can stack your items the way you want them.
That's so cool. Tommy Reviews. Congrats on the launch of
Ethan,
Back.
you know what? Let me demo it to you. So I'm going to move the coin all the way to the top.
Okay.
And if you hit refresh, it should show up at the top now.
Wow, you're at 5,800 now, 102 backers. No. We're not doing that right now. We're doing this instead. The first 100 backers, ladies and gentlemen, for Back Me Bro. First 100 backers.
Wow. History in the making, guys. History in the making.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Well, there. I haven't seen Gunther in a while, man. This is great.
I know.
We used to play them all the time. We got to get more of this things happening. There's Katie Did and Anna. Man.
It's Katie Did and Anna. That's right.
or Mandy, depending on which, either
Mandy.
one. And there's Mandy over. I mean, there's like Yanzi over there, the backup singers. By the way, thank you, Yanzi, for all you're doing and creating this site.
Nobody can hear you, Dan.
I'm sorry.
When we're together, I'm feeling so strong. And warmest emotion, yeah, oh my God. I'm here to please you. I am your man. In day and night, I'll hold you tight.
This is your time. The party is out there and waiting for you. Oh, life, come out and dance. You are the one.
So unzip your pants.
Like fire tonight, you light up the sky. You are the power, you heat up my heart. Desire tonight, our love make us fly. We are the fire tonight.
Desire tonight.
All right.
Like fire tonight, yeah. You're like fire tonight.
Yes, indeed, everybody. We are like fire tonight, and congratulations to everybody who is backing. This is good too. I like this song too. Congratulations to everyone who's backing on Back Me Bro tonight. It's so important, guys. Once in a lifetime event. Once in a lifetime. Now, Dan Lawless, what do you think of this? Are you excited?
I was until the song happened.
Yeah.
He killed it, man. I was like, fire tonight, and this guy comes out with his.
Now, no, it's when you get lost between. Amazing, guys. Oh, we got the percentage up there too now. Fantastic.
Yeah.
1,167% funded, $5,800. Why does my cart have an item in it? What's up with that? You know what it might be? It might be the book. It might be the book, because I tried to buy the book and it wouldn't let me buy the book, and I didn't want to complain about that fact. So let me go back there. Let me see what's in my cart. No, Nine Lives t-shirts still. It's still in the cart.
It'll eventually empty out. Like, it don't check out again, or just delete it out of your cart.
Well, I don't want to delete it out of the cart. That's not good. I'm gonna buy the book too, Shane. Don't worry, I will. It's gonna be terrific.
So 30,
even though I have it, most of it.
It seems like the cart is not really clearing after you finish checkout. Again, one of those things that's like a glitch, so we'll fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we got 107 backers, and this is amazing. Thank you, everybody. I want to thank everybody for participating in this, except for John Malin, who was in the chat. I don't know what he's doing. Is this performance art by John? Is he trying to be funny?
Probably. I think he is. He's the unsung hero. Yeah. But if you'll notice now, the challenge coin is at the top.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what she was saying, is like, as a creator, you're going to be able to just drag your items in the order you want them to be in the rewards tab. So, like, let's say if you have Cyberfrog for cover B and you feel like you need to sell more of it and you want that to be your featured tier, or you just want to cosmetically align things in a certain order, you basically are going to be able to shuffle, even like live. You can just shuffle your stuff. So it's we didn't like the way Indiegogo would force you to stack things by price. Like, I didn't like that at all. Like,
yeah, okay, that makes sense. So that way, I agree with that, because I'm like, well, there's something you get to do, a featured tier, which is nice.
Yeah,
I think the featured tier, if you guys could do that, that would be good. But then after
Well,
that,
it's
it's like,
unnecessary. But that's the thing. It's kind of unnecessary because your feature tier will just the only thing that was feature tier at Indiegogo was it was pinned to the top. And you could basically build, say, feature tier and write that tier and say feature tier this,
and then put that at the top manually.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The only that the utility in the feature tier on Indiegogo is it just made it your top tier. So basically, you can decide what's your top tier. If you want to name a tier, your feature tier, and put it at the top, that's your feature tier. You just say feature tier, Cyberfrog, Blood Honey Box, whatever. You just make your copy say that.
Yeah, just put featured tier, Cyberfrog #1, nothing weird. So we do it that way. Yeah. But you see the weird thing before is the way Indiegogo would work is it would start shuffling my merch by price in with other books, right? Or book packs. Whereas now, like you could say, put all your merch at the bottom, put all your books at the top. Let's say if you want Cyberfrog first, and then Salamandroid, and then Heather book next. You get
put all your merch in its bottom.
What?
Yeah. I'm just trying to be John Malin. John Malin's not here, guys. You get that John Malin light, okay?
I think you're funnier than John Malin. You know what I mean? Dan, what about you? Are you thinking about launching something? Are you thinking about making a campaign, making a book finally on your own? Are you ever going to create anything of any value?
Actually, Ethan, I've had it for years. I just haven't gotten to it, but it's all written, it's all sketched out, like roughed, but I just got to do it, But I don't know. I just kind of let it happen because I'm just enjoying myself. I'm having fun backing this situation up and backing you guys up.
How many years do you think you have left, Dan? I mean, let's be honest. What do you have? A couple?
Well,
3? You're an old man.
My mom lived to be 97. My dad lived to be 90. I think I'm all right.
Yeah, but you're comic skate, so you might have another 3 years before you fall over of like fucking aneurysm with this nonsense.
Aneurysm, heart attack, stress, anything to get you. I gotta run upstairs. I need to use the restroom. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, Shane's got to go pee, and that's important for us to know.
You should have a bottle. What the heck?
What?
Yeah.
I ain't cleaning that up.
Oh, by the way, Yanti, I got thank you for doing this. We're so grateful. You're really a lifesaver, frankly. Can we say that? I mean, it's just incredible.
Thank you very much. Well, I'm trying to resolve a lot. Forgive me for not being very talkative on this launch stream. The truth is that I'm very busy. I have a lot of backer questions and all this I'm answering. I'm trying to resolve, the secret tier issue that people are having. So, I mean, this is different from a regular launch day in the sense that there's so many bugs to resolve. And it's
definitely
not really something that we can anticipate exactly. That's the whole point of a beta test, to figure out where there might be bugs that you overlooked.
We got Katie Did in the chat. Yay, Katie Did's here.
Hey, Katie Did.
Peppermint Space Capsule says, checked out and created an account on the first attempt. Yeah, it's easy. This is really, really easy to use. And I got my account up and ready to go as well. I'm very excited about that. It should be good. Why did Shane just send me a peeing dick pic from his phone? What the fuck? Says John Mellon. Well, that was funny, at least.
Yeah.
Hey, John, are you coming in here or are you just not going to? Is it something I did? Did I do something to John? I gotta ask myself that question. Like where I think the last six live streams I've done, at least John Mellon has avoided like droves. That's kind of sad. It makes me sad. I would go to John's launch. I would participate with anything with John. What do you guys think? Did I do something to John in the chat?
I don't think so.
He doesn't like you, Ethan, says Cool Breeze. Is that really true?
Yeah. Well, you can win him back. I think if you just, I don't know, send flowers or something. I don't know what we could do.
Flowers? I'm not sending him flowers.
I don't know. I'm trying to, you got to win him back, but he's drifting away.
I think it's okay. If we lose John, we lose John. That's just the way it is, I guess. But he said he's.
If he dies, he dies.
We have to go to his house, knock on his door, say, "You're joining us back, buddy." if you better not leave.
I don't think so. I think I would just sort of forget his name and just kind of move on.
No,
you know, yeah. I'd bring in Marat Michaels instead. You know, another guy. Bring in Marat Michaels as part of Comicsgate instead of John Malin. Yeah, it's a thought. You know.
By the way, Vito wants the link. I don't know if you dare, but
I know he does. I've heard him say, "Give me the link" 100 times. And I decided that since this is Shane and Yanzi's day, and Shane and Yanzi have absolutely nothing to do with Vito, nothing to do with Vito, nor do they probably want anything to do with Vito until he's ready to launch a campaign, Super Killers 2.
Yeah, and start promoting some Comicsgate books, Vito.
Oh, I forgot John's birthday. I did say happy birthday to John.
Birthday? Oh, boy.
Yeah, well, he wants you to like say happy birthday like the whole month. Like that's a weird thing about John. I got him a He-Man toy. He's very happy. Very happy. I got him Clamp Champ, the black He-Man character.
I'll get him Fisto, but I'll get him a good one. You know what I mean? I'll get him a good version of Fisto. One of the newer versions of Fisto.
Let's see where we're at. Refresh. Let's see where we're at here.
Let's refresh it. Wow, 66,
Ooh, man.
31, 115 backers, and we are just cruising now. Let's get to 200, shall we? Let's see what happens.
Yeah,
Did you send him a Prezzies, Ethan? No, I didn't send John any Prezzies. I actually meant to. I meant to find out what Shane sent him and then send him something better. But I don't really think I could find anything better than a He-Man Clamp Champ action figure, honestly, for John. What else would I get him? Let me think of what I would get John Malin.
Friendship. That's I think I'm present enough. That's why I do with Yanzi. It should be good enough for John.
John doesn't appreciate any gifts at all. If you send John a gift, the first thing that he does is get angry with you because he now has to spend more money on you. Like if I got John $100 item, He-Man toy, he would send me $101 Thundercats toy. And I'd be like, I don't even fucking want this. But he's like, well, this is, I've beaten you, essentially. And that's how John is.
Very competitive.
Double cheeseburger, should I send? I can send John cheeseburgers. Do you think that's what he wants?
Yeah, that'd probably be good.
I don't think he wants stream. Yeah, I don't think he wants.
By the way, speaking of John, did you see him get blocked by Jimmy Palmiotti?
Oh yeah, I did see that. Jimmy.
All he did was state basic, conservative platform, whatever. But
you can't do that. Like, this is the thing. John didn't ever really, I don't think, deal with these people the way that I did. And I think maybe the way that you did and the way that other people who worked at DC, they are extremely sensitive. When Jimmy Palmiotti is saying, you people who voted for Trump, give me one good reason why you voted for Trump, because he's a liar and a thief and, whatever, and a rapist and all the things that they say. You come back to them and just say, frankly, I voted for him just because I want to get the Mexicans out of here. You know what I mean? Like, and that's a good enough reason, to vote for Trump. I want to get the Mexicans out of here that don't belong here.
Yeah, the ones that are illegal there. Yeah.
We got your food. You know what I mean? What else do we need from these people, though, besides gardening? Like, we don't need them here. We don't need this many of them here. Are there too many? There are a lot of Mexican doctors and brain surgeons that are coming over here. You notice that? So you wonder why we have an influx of Asian people and we don't stop. I mean, I'm talking about Chinese, Japanese people. You know what? Because they're smart. They come over here. They're doctors. We need doctors. We need people like that.
Engineers.
You see a lot of Mexican lawyers. You see a lot of Mexican. Yeah. Do you see any of that? I don't see that. I don't personally see that.
Right.
I don't see the Mexicans coming over here and doing anything other than buying taco trucks and then wanting to do yard work for me. Jason Kapunin says, John's having the bad poops from tainted lettuce. Yeah, John says he's on the toilet right now, Shane. So that's
yeah, that Taco Bell. Yeah, man, everybody's getting sick from Taco Bell. I don't know what's going on. Something about the lettuce at Taco Bell.
Yeah, it was a distributor that had the lettuce.
That is insane because, by the way, here's the thing, and this is a very simple thing. Wendy's has gone downhill because of lettuce. And I don't even like lettuce that much on my hamburgers, but when you used to order a Wendy's hamburger, they would take a whole leaf of lettuce and just put it on the burger. And you'd be like, that seems genuine to me. I appreciate that. Well, now, and that made them better than McDonald's with the shredded lettuce on Big Macs. Like, get it out of here. I don't need it. It's messy. Now Wendy's has gone shredded lettuce, and they have gone to shredded shit. And because of that, shredded lettuce is the worst thing in the world. There's no way it's fresh. How could it ever be fresh? You've cut it open. It's bleeding. Everywhere it's bleeding. It's lettuce juice. It's drying out. I don't want it.
Yeah.
And if this is what they're doing to Taco Bell and they're making John Malin sick because of it, it's no wonder. It's no fucking wonder. And Wendy's is now worse than Burger King. You got Shane Davis eating Burger King now instead of Wendy's. He doesn't want a Baconator. You know what I mean? He doesn't want like a Wendy's, a Big Dave triple patty melt. He doesn't want that because he doesn't want it because it has shredded lettuce on it instead of one nice clean lettuce leaf that crunches.
Yeah. Well, there's only one way to find out if he doesn't want it.
Who,
No.
Shane?
Don't be ordering me lettuce. Don't be ordering me anything with lettuce on it. Actually, like fucking Burger King, I can't even eat another burger. If I'm eating a burger, it has to be Burger King, man. They're like killing it right now.
Yeah, Burger King is much better. I had to explain this to Andrea. I said it's a weird thing that's happened. Like Wendy's used to be the top of the pyramid when it came to the 3 biggest fast food burger places. And now Burger King is. And McDonald's is number 2 and Wendy's is number 3. That is so weird how that happened. But it did happen. Stop eating lettuce. Wendy's new mayo sucks balls, says Raj Mataro. That too.
I always say Burger King when I was a kid, when I was a young kid. I don't know, it seemed better. Back in the 70s.
In the 70s, everything was better.
Yeah, probably.
Remember that disco music?
Yeah, for about a couple of years, the disco music came and went.
Yeah, it did come and go. How many years was disco around officially? Like
2-3 years?
Yeah, maybe 2 or 3 years. And then punk rock came. The Sex Pistols were there, and they only put out one album, Sex Pistols. They had a huge cultural impact. Hold on a second. Let's watch this trailer.
Growing up can be rough. It isn't always easy to make friends. Sometimes I feel alone. But then I met Barnaby and learned the truth about all cats on Earth, that they need my help.
I love that. Shane is the best fucking artist in the world.
Trying to stop our fun. Together with the Starlight Cats, I can collect all the jewels, so the great Merlion will rise again.
That's great. Who colored it?
Evil alien rats called the Barracuda live to
timing.
devour all life forms. In this action-adventure 48-page graphic novel, Rebecca is swept up with the Starlight Cats into an intergalactic conflict. Together, they...
Nothing the Fallout Boys have ever done has ever been as good as this trailer. Shane's timing is absolutely flawless in this. He took this piece of music, I don't know where he got it, Fiverr or something like that, and he built a whole narrative around it that works perfectly. It's incredibly charming. And Shane worked out where in the rhythm he would come in with his voice and continue the sales pitch. It is spectacular. Hold on, let me go back and just enjoy Shane Davis again here. Watch this. You guys are gonna like this.
Oh, Shane, you made this, huh?
But the bullies are trying to stop our fun. Together with the Starlight Cats, I can collect all the jewels, so the great Merlion will rise again.
Boom, 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 boom. 2, 3, go!
Evil alien rats called the Barracuda live to devour all life forms. In this action-adventure 48-page graphic novel, Rebecca is swept up with the Starlight Cats into an intergalactic conflict. Together, they have to find the power to stop the Barracudas who are determined to conquer Earth. Only Rebecca and this elite team of cosmic-powered felines can summon the magic needed to end this universal infestation.
Look at that artwork.
This is Starlight Cats Book 1, Merlion Rising. Back this project today. Only on Indiegogo.
Boom! Oh, yeah! He timed it perfectly. I don't think it gets better than that. Nobody has ever made a better trailer than that in the entire time that we have been on YouTube. making
Yeah.
these.
It's a big shadow is cast over me. I haven't ever been able to surpass it.
I don't think you
So
ever.
I
need
don't
to.
know. I got it. I got some trailers being worked on now for Inglorious Rex 4. We'll see. Maybe I can get that little girl to come back and do the voiceover.
Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, you get her back to do Starlight Cats 2. Kane, if you do, let me ask you a question. If you do Starlight Cats 2, is she grown up a little bit? Is she a teenager now, or is she still a little girl?
No. It's maybe a year. Maybe a year has passed. Barnaby is still unconscious. She's trying to be the guardian of Earth. The Verican are they have meteorites they keep throwing towards Earth, and she's having to stop them and shatter them with the Starlight Cats, but also help defend the Cats planet. And then Barnaby
Cats are good, but I mean, any chance of including a wolf?
I was raised by the wolves, ate till they full, run through the night, playing with your life, going against the pack, that's risking your life, better play it right, yeah, you better play it right, I got loyalty and blood.
I'd eat those pussies. Ow!
Well, I bet you would. Wow, John.
Yeah.
Wow.
John, thanks for arriving and being a part of the show.
Yeah, I pushed 100 backers. Woo!
Did you really?
Yeah, I was out there, making things happen. Well, you guys in here fucking off. I was out there making things happen.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Just fucking off. Just fucking right off, John. That's my Sunday. Yeah.
John's still not on camera though, so I have to remain here just to look like John.
No, you have to remain here anyway. You can't go. We need you here. We need.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Somebody. We need a man with sensitivity. A man like Dan Lawless. You ever hear that song? That's
no, but it sounds good. I'll take it.
It is a good song. That's Ralph Tresvant. Look at this, $6,900.
You're welcome,
Shane Davis. It's probably because of John.
Thank you. Wow. Getting ready to be $7,000.
By the way, who colored Starlight Cats? Because I love the colors.
Rebecca Hahn.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh, Candace Hahn. I'm sorry, I said Rebecca. Candace Hahn. Really good colorist. Everybody go check her out.
Yeah, I guess I would if I even have ever heard of her before. But like, where did you find her? Because right now we have a couple of colorists here, and one of them is not Rebecca Hahn.
Not Rebecca, Candace. I mixed
Candace
it up
Hahn.
because the character's name is Rebecca. Candace Hahn. I think it was like Facebook or something. Like I knew, like we were friends or something like that. And I don't know if she was working at Marvel at DC, but she was trying to get in. She was always trying to get in.
Yeah.
And I hired her. I was like, "Can you sit on this couch?" Now this isn't a paid job, but and I had the video camera set up. I was like, "But this could lead to other paying work." Would you like to make? Yeah.
Oh God, is that her?
Come
Shane,
on, yeah, it is. It is her.
Shane.
Dude.
Oh my God,
he's got a type, doesn't he?
Yes, he sure does.
John,
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thanks, guys. Yanzi thought Candace was a man this whole time. Just really like good wingman. Thanks.
So I brought it up, Shane.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks. It was really fucking important. To bring this up.
That is something else, man. Like she's not a mediocre looking Asian woman. She's actually really attractive,
So when Becky broke Rose as a company, you'll be adding all these people.
I disagree. She's ugly. I think she's ugly as a dog. I mean, what are you talking about? I don't see it, guys.
Yeah, she's very pretty. I haven't seen her since. I don't know where she is. I mean, it'd be interesting to hire her to do colors, but I don't know if she's claimed by you. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I don't know if she only works for Shane.
Yeah, I think I'd do a sit-down interview before hiring her. Get to know her.
I know a guy who's tough but sweet. He's so fine, he can't
Did Yanzi see this for real? I mean, this is something else.
This video or the girl?
the girl, your colorist.
No, you guys
Well, that's a
fucking
close
outed her in front of my wife. I don't know why you thought this would be the place to do it.
Yeah. Well,
Hold on a second.
I
Shane.
forgot. Shane, sorry.
Now, I've been asking questions of you for a while. I've been saying, why can't we get Starlight Cats too? And you're saying, nah, it's not happening. And I go, why not? And you go, well, reasons. And I didn't realize that, like, I was thinking, oh, you're not creatively fulfilled. You're not enjoying doing.
Oh, there's something being fulfilled.
Wow. Guys,
Shane, if this chick asked me to kill, I'd kill.
She is hot.
Anyone she wants, former bosses that might have, treated her wrong. If she said kill this guy, I'd say yes, ma'am.
Is she related to Yoko Ono, perhaps, or?
Oh
She doesn't
God,
look related to Yoko Ono at all.
I'm just saying, like maybe that would be a bad. I mean, she could be good looking, but better than her. But
she's going to be the one to break up.
Yeah, I'm afraid of that right now.
Yeah.
Oh, in that way, yeah, she's Yoko in that way.
Yeah.
No. I'm sure this is all above board, and Shane is not a cheat,
Yeah,
not at all.
I'll bring her.
When there's a Big Mac competition, I ate my Big Macs and counted correctly.
That's right. You started and stopped your drawing on Comicsgate Kings on time too. You didn't get ahead of anything. No. What do you think of this?
What the hell?
I mean, this is the way Batman is now. This is the test animation for the new Batman cartoon that Scott Snyder's working on. I'm like, it's kind of gay. What is it called?
Little.
It's called Absolute Batman.
Yeah,
It's just Absolute Batman, dude. It's just kind of like they go, well, it's not the same Bruce Wayne. Like, it's slightly different. And I'm
I'm
like,
getting that impression of gayness from this.
dude. The thing that really bothers me when I see this is, he got rid of the cape, he got rid of the cowl, but he kept that utility belt. And I'm like, why is in that utility belt?
I don't want to know, dude.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And he's got a towel, like the towel and the utility belt, like, right?
Yeah, what is the towel for? Exactly.
Wipe off all that KY.
Yeah.
You gotta get that shit off your pee, guys. You gotta.
Oh my God.
Clean that off. Yeah.
Probably for all the back shots he's taking. He's got wiped
Oh,
off.
he's taking back shots. That's ridiculous.
I thought it was another Riververse character coming out.
Yeah, it could be.
All right, so boom, we're getting ready to move up to, and the counter is going to total up here in a minute, but we're over $7,000, guys. I want to thank you guys for that. We're trying to get the meter to read live right now. There's a lag in it, and we're ironing that out. Now that might be today, it might be tomorrow, but we're ironing that out. So John, this is why I had to go first, and it's a beta test because things can go wrong.
And they should go wrong for you. Right. Yeah.
For me, yes. They should go wrong.
You're a hero.
For me. Yeah, but we're figuring this out. It's actually pretty close to being 100%. So I'm excited.
Good to hear.
Yeah.
What do you think of the site? Do you get a chance to look at it?
Just now. Yeah, it looks good. Man, this looks great, Shane.
That means a lot coming from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you redid your logo? Yeah, it's
no, I was like, I was afraid you were going to talk about top lining and bullshit like that.
Oh, I don't know. Show me some lettered pages. You want me to sink my teeth in? So
no, I don't. No, I don't. Actually,
right.
I just want. I'm going to take you at your word. It looks good.
Trying to be good, John here. Good, John. Yeah, everything looks good.
Yeah.
I like your arrow logo.
Yeah.
Yeah. It got a little bigger though. Somebody said. I think that's true.
It's going to be bigger, Dan. We're going to enlarge it, but it's not going to be too big that it's
right.
It's
that it's going to hurt her. You don't.
Well, yeah. Well, no, you want things above the fold, Dan. I don't want to make it so big it's pushing a reward below the fold.
Right. Just legibility is all the main thing. Legibility.
Yeah. But more. It's launching soon, so you see that at the top. We are getting people together, and we will have, obviously after we iron out a few more bugs, but we're, going to be lining up some projects for this year, and it's going to be pretty epic. I think it's going to be pretty big. I'm excited You guys get excited for Back Me Bro, 24 backers. And again, this is going to total up here in a minute, but we exceeded our goal of $500. I want to thank everybody for that. Back anything in this campaign, and we're going to be doing the badges. They're going to update maybe within the week or so, but you'll be able to pick a profile name and your badges will display. And we're going to do this thing where you get a badge for the first campaign, and then you back 5 campaigns, you get a badge, 10 campaigns, another badge, a type of reward system, or I don't know, trophy system, I guess, for backers.
Yeah, I think that would be good. Trophies. Let me go through these questions here that people have for everybody here, including John. Tommy Review says, "Congrats on the launch of Back Me Bro. We just had a gender reveal party for child number 2. I'm gonna become a girl dad." Does that mean
All right?
Good for
going
you.
trans?
Congratulations.
What does that mean?
Wait,
Girl
the dad is becoming a girl?
That's what it sounds
No.
like.
No,
Yeah,
I'm going to become a
he's
girl
dad to a girl.
Oh,
Yeah,
Is he-
dad to a girl. Okay, that
Oh.
makes sense.
Starlight Cats will be back. Thank you, Tommy Reviews. Yeah, don't go trans
Thank
on us, dude.
Yeah,
Jose M says Shane is about as tech savvy as Eric July is business savvy.
I'm not even going to pretend. I barely hear Yanti explain this to me and retain maybe 2% of it. I'm not going to pretend to be the tech guy. She's the tech person.
Yurashi Mataro says, I was able to back without the secret tier. And Agent Club says, so anyone can launch a book here? That's Agent Club. He's like,
Eventually, it's going to be open to the public. We're doing, maybe you weren't around when I explained it. So we're doing closed beta for about 6 to 8 months. The reason why is what you're seeing today, working out some kinks that may be there, which we're doing a good job in live time. By the way, Yanti's working. So, and then 6 to 8 months, we're going to do open where you'll probably see start a project there at the top. If you click on that, Ethan, where it says start a project.
Okay.
There. Yep.
You're going to get a invite only.
Yeah. So eventually this will be open where you can come in and you can contact us with your campaign, and that will be the open beta. That's where you're able to submit, and then we'll include you or not. And then eventually, once we go through that, however long that's going to take, then it's just going to be open to the general public. You will have to be approved. You can't just go in and just open up a campaign. You have to be approved per terms of service and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Shane, I have to scroll down real far before the right side starts scrolling. Has that been addressed yet?
Yeah. Okay. That's something we're working on in the next week, actually. But you have to kind of scroll down. But if you, John, one of the features that's different is if you go to where it says story, rewards, creators, if you click on rewards, you can change your center column to just your rewards bigger. So that's a new feature that we included from Indiegogo. But right now, let me share my screen, actually, because I know what John's talking about. So what John's talking about right now, and it's something we knew this before we launched today, and we're working on it. But so when you scroll, if you're looking for the tiers, the right side doesn't scroll until we get down to the bottom. Then it starts scrolling.
Yeah.
And that's just a little thing we got it. This is why, guys, this is why we're doing a closed beta, is to figure these things out and fix them. But one of the new additions is this tab here from Indiegogo is the reward tab. So you can actually blow up the rewards. Like I don't know if you can't see it, you're like, I want things bigger. Where's my glasses? You can sit here and click the rewards tab, and now your center column becomes all your rewards. And I was telling John, one of the things you can do is you can arrange, even in live time, Yanzi was moving around the tiers to restack in certain orders. So that's a feature on the right column, not the middle column.
Now, do I get that badge if I back anything, or do I have to back the badge separately?
No, there's a physical coin, the challenge coin, but if you back anything on this campaign, you get a badge. Okay.
Okay.
But
So that's the physical right there, the $20.
Yeah, that's
thing.
the physical.
Okay.
That's the physical. That's the physical. If you back anything in the campaign, you will get the badge. The badge, we aren't rolling that out until about a week from now. You'll see, because there's things that's going to change on your profile. You'll be able to come up with a screen name, things like that. So that's not there right now. The other thing that's not there right now that we've hidden is the comment section. That will also roll out the same time. So there will be a comment tab after the update tab, right? So there will be a comment tab. You'll be able to make your profile name and your badges will be there. That's the next thing we're rolling out on the site.
Beautiful.
Now, are there any powers to this coin? Like if you're at a comic convention, you show another comic creator this challenge coin, and they don't have one, do they have to buy you a drink or something like that?
You gotta suck your dick.
No.
You guys are gonna want you guys are gonna want that coin.
Exactly.
You want that coin, you gotta ask that.
That sucker with you, buddy.
The rules of the game, I don't make them up.
Here's one of the things we also did, which is kind of weird. You get to the bottom of the project, you scroll through everything. It also tells you your backers at the bottom and reminds you to back this project. So it is unnecessary, really, but it's just you're at the bottom. Why not just say, here's how many backers have backed the project? So it's at the top. We're doing 30 and 30, John. So you can change your campaign duration once. So at the end of 30, you go in just like before, add another 30 days. And then after the campaign's done, there is the option to do a ongoing funding, meaning like an in demand. So we can't
just
call
like Indiegogo, but legally distinct.
Woo! $7,000. My God.
Holy smokes.
I know. You're wondering why the money keeps rolling in and like the speed is picking up.
Because of John Malin, I guess.
You, John, you did that?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Well, I cut you off, John. You had a question. You said something about.
I might have had a question. I lost it.
Let me get some more super chats done here because everybody has questions about this. Everybody's excited about it. Let me see. Grab some puss and get Starlight Cats today, says JJT writes. Here is can't find a create account option. The purchase email has a link to view order. Sends me to login. Login needs email plus password. I have no password. Never had the option to make one. You gotta make one there.
Basically add something to cart, try to check out, and from there you're creating an account. If the secret tier is a problem, just go in and buy the book normally without the secret tier. Yanzi said hit the support ticket and we'll refund you the difference because there is a problem or has been a problem with the secret tier link.
Okay, let me see here. Going back to Thulu Dreams, Hail CG will join Back Me Bro next paycheck. Thank you so much for that. P Count says you should do a fulfillment service, Shane. Call it Fulfill Me, bro. Here's a Neon Knight Rider. In me so I can CF a flying car, please, not a scam. Okay. Jose M says it's definitely your add-ons that's the issue. Is letting me proceed with just the book, but adding on other things gave me the country shipping error. Travis Park says can't wait to back Shane, and unlike Jay Bama, I'll take one of those stinking badges. Benjamin Soto. I got Creator has not specified a shipping rate for your country. I live in Oklahoma, USA.
Just want to quickly clarify that I think the secret tier is triggering the error, so we're trying to fix it right now.
Yeah,
guys, it's a beta. Okay, that's the reason why it's called a closed beta, because there'll be so many of these small things that only come up when you do a live run.
Oh, yeah, I clicked on the t-shirt thing and like it didn't look like it did anything, but I guess it did. So I added 2 t-shirts accidentally to the cart, but then I saw that I could take one out. But yeah, I did. Yeah. I didn't like it. Didn't take me to a new screen when I hit what is it? Pledge $20 or something. So that confused me. I didn't hear a click or anything like that. I was like, wait, did that work?
Ethan, I haven't heard you thank John once. Hey, John, thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Nick Axe says, I would love to see Lady Midnight on Back Me Bro.
Yeah. So, all right. Share my screen a minute, if you don't mind.
Okay. Jagar says this stream is full of betas. Ayo.
All right, so I'm gonna add something to my cart here. Pledge. If you'll notice, it says adding, and then it's in my cart. So I mean, we don't have a sound effect or anything, but when you click it, it goes from pledge.
Can you get one? Can you get a sound effect? I would like sound effects.
Yeah, I think I'm just having to get used to this cart function because usually I click that on Indiegogo and then it takes me to the checkout page.
So
here's what I would like. This is my idea, Shane. Hold on.
I'm going to go to my cart and the items are there. And then if I want to minus out,
Yeah, that's what I had to do. Yeah.
Shane, I would like Yanzi to program in 3 or 4 sound effects that you can choose and customize. So if you want a farting noise every time you put an item in your cart,
that'd be funny.
You could do a cat meowing. You could do an explosion. You could do whatever it is. Just a variety of sound effects. Or you get a whoa, like you going whoa.
That'd be awesome.
Oh, yeah. Every time you add something to a cart,
I think it would work really, really well.
Great,
people would like that. So fart is good, says Daughter of Watt. Yeah, I mean, people would like that too. And that way, I think still we're making up for what we did to Allie by farting and destroying her campaign.
That's unsalvageable. I don't think I can make up to Allie, farting on not during her pitch.
We might
I don't know if she'll ever get over it.
Never.
Hermetic Signal says if your cards decline, Homer going dope.
That would be nice too. Yeah, I might as well just admit it. I'm the one who spilled water on Mandy's books, and I did it intentionally to blame Allie. And so that was me that did that, Shane.
She took the fall for you. Yeah.
Hermetic Signal says I was able to back and create an account, but I had to delete add-ons. Just buying the books works for your information, guys.
I'm not sure of where you guys are getting delete add-ons. We don't have an add-on function, so that's throwing me off. Yanzi, what do they mean by add-ons?
They probably mean when they add extra items to the shopping cart.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're trying to solve it now. It looks like we know what's causing it, so just trying to get it solved.
The Jews.
The Jews are responsible for it in general. Let me see. Yeah, it's moving now. Every time I click it. Tank Ferret says, good afternoon to all you magnificent people. Good afternoon to you, Tank Ferret. Jose M says, can Yancy take a look at the 2020 Merlion add-on? Shifting the coin fixed its issues. Maybe shifting the 2020 Merlion can fix that. Don't know. Stop eating lettuce. Did that little girl ever get that trading card? Says Major Glitch.
Yes, she did. And that little girl's probably 35 now, man.
She didn't just get one trading card. We gave him 2 or 3, I think.
Yeah, we sent her a few of them. I think their father still buys my books, and he's in the chat. Here's what's interesting. He actually, when Terry was born, he sent me a book for her about eating noodles. And it's I still have that book to this day. So it's what's funny, man, is the relationships we make with backers as creators. We'll never meet these people.
Making a
relationship with Candace Hahn.
Oh my God. Lord Tapman's Comics says any video of Candace. Yo, Billy Tucci's here. What's up, Billy?
What's up, everybody? What's up, guys?
Hey. I answer that it was only a demo reel. There was no payment that day, but it could lead to paying work with that video.
All right. Yeah, there is actually video footage of Candace. Shane knows this probably. Here it is. This is Candace Hahn, see? In Spanish, but it is her.
You can't see it.
You're not sharing your screen.
Whoops.
It's my screen.
Because it's your screen, not mine. Okay, hold on. I know Shane wants to see this.
No, I don't.
Here we go.
Chance to work with publishers such as Disney, Dark Horse, IDW, Zenescope, and Dynamic. Today, I would like to thank Sunshine Art for giving me the chance. And they are really happy to working with easy comic artists Mike can never
Shane
can.
Davis.
This
Sheer
is set in
Davis.
Batcave, and I wanted to capture both the tension and connection between the two characters. The cool blue light from the computer screen and the cave ceiling create a tacky, mysterious atmosphere.
Oh.
Well, the warm reflection on their skin and sweet bring them forward and add a sense of life.
She's good,
The
Shane.
balance between cool and warm tones add a depth and a touch of drama to the scene. For me, Kari is
Jonzi, I
not
never
just
knew it was
panic.
an Asian girl this whole time. I had no idea.
Yeah, it is surprising to
Candice
everybody.
is Malaysian.
Oh, what does that mean?
Well,
It's like the Mexicans to the Asians, probably. I don't know.
no. They are like a little bit north of Singapore, so Malaysia and Singapore are kind of sort of the same, but Malaysia as the name implies, has a much larger Malaysian population. So
How do you
Malay
know she's
population, sorry.
Malaysian? Like, how do you know she's Malaysian?
Because we mailed her copies for it.
Oh,
Are they Muslim in Malaysia? There are large
some.
Muslim
A
population.
lot of them out there, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of them everywhere. Huh?
Here's what's funny, man.
Man, Malaysia is surrounding Singapore. Like Yanzi's like, oh, they're northwest. No, they're like the north, the east, the west. These guys are monsters all around, getting ready to eat you. They look like a giant shark about to eat Singapore. Like that's how they look on a map.
Here's
Holy
what's
shit.
funny. Leo Francis Yu, I think, lives in Malaysia. Like, and it's really cheap. It's really cheap. So he lives like a king in Malaysia.
Doc Brewski says Candace is listed on the Rippaverse site. Why? Well, she colors Horseman. So that's where she is now. She's busy coloring Horseman for Eric July. So they got her over there.
What's
Eric
the
July,
context? What am I missing here, guys? Why are we talking about this?
I don't know, Billy. It's
Billy. It's
one of those.
Shane hired a colorist. He acted like it was a dude, but it was really a chick, and it was an Asian chick, and she's a good enough looking Asian chick. Turns out she's from Malaysia, which is just north, east, and west of Singapore, where Shane could visit her on a family trip.
Wow.
Fuck you, John.
Now, Yanzi, were you aware of
Fuck you,
this
John. Fuck you.
beautiful gal
Jesus.
here?
I like
Oh,
how
well,
John's
what?
like, hey, Billy, let me push Shane in front of a bus right in front of you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just seems like, she is really cute, and she's,
Shane, I wouldn't go that far. I mean,
Shane does have a type,
I mean,
guess.
side piece, I mean,
Oh, look at that.
side pieces are meant to be cute-ish, I guess. I don't know, but I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that anything like that at all. I mean, why would I do something like that?
Why are you calling her a something? What do you mean? She looks like a nice lady. Why would you do something like that?
She looks like a nice colorist for Starlight Cats, That's what she looks like.
Yeah.
I think she's Irish. Look at the red hair.
What's up with that?
Asian Irish. Asian Irish.
Look at this. I mean, she's like a nerd. You know what I mean? Like Asian nerd, gamer nerd. Completely unrelatable by everyone in the audience here. Nobody would want to date her. It's ridiculous.
No,
I want an
not at all.
outgoing Asian.
Yeah, she's ugly, actually.
Yeah, this chick wants to play with fucking Pokemon. Dude, I want CEO Asian chick of some, I don't know, computer chip company.
Yeah.
Then we can work on moving secrets from one nation to another.
I hear that.
Yeah.
Like a Chi-Com spy. She's like a Malai-Con.
Yeah, we're gonna steal the info back to the States. We're gonna bring their shit over there.
And then we're gonna do what they've been doing to us, right? For 50 years. We're doing it now.
I'm sending her a
I'm
friend
ready to
request.
go on that mission to Malaysia and let's rob these Malai-Cons, man. Let's do it.
Yeah.
So the colored files
Singapore,
have
baby.
secret information that she's downloading to us? That's going on.
I'm on Team Singapore. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't know. I always wanted to go to Malaysia. I've always wanted
Not me. I never even heard of the place until just now.
Yeah,
There's a lot of, but there is a lot of sex trafficking, human trafficking in Malaysia. There is.
Let's go.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah.
The
Well,
only reason I know Malaysia exists is because of Eric Zoolander.
A true story, Billy. When Trump started building the wall, right? Fucking Mexican drug lords started going to Malaysia.
See, Jansen? See?
Yeah, they were trying to smuggle drugs into Singapore. So they're like, hey, maybe if we go to Malaysia, we can run drugs into Singapore because it's going to dry up in America. True story.
How did the Singaporeans go? Did they go for it? Did they
No,
go for the
We
reefer?
might hang you to death for you might carrying 15 grams of heroin.
It's death penalty. It's a death penalty.
Yeah. Interpol like intercepted a couple of them. So they kind of stopped it before they got going. But yeah. But anyways, what the fuck
Remember
are we
the
doing?
caning that one kid went through that he was
I looked
doing
over at
graffiti?
the screen. It's just other photos.
You got Malaysian cholos, man.
I don't know this person. I don't know this person. I don't know.
She works for Rippaverse. Lord Tapman's comic says, "What if it turned out that she was a ladyboy? Would you still let it color your books?" Shane,
Oh my
that's
God.
a question for you. It's a ladyboy, would you?
Maybe
Yeah, sure.
maybe he is. Or
Good as long as it works good. I don't really care.
By the way, bad news for John Malin. Jimmy Palmiotti has blocked him on.
Yeah.
yeah, what the hell, man?
True.
I don't know how this happens.
He set me up. He's like, hey, guys, here's all these accusations about Trump voters. It says basically you guys identify with all the bad traits that we liberals say Trump has. And that's why you vote for him, because you guys are racist, piece of shit. And I said, well, actually, no, we kind of just vote on, on some of these issues like gun control and, I don't know. We don't want to support socialists, communists. I don't know whatever else he said.
Men in women's bathroom.
Yeah, men. Yeah, keeping men out of women and little girls' spaces. The issues. And he said, "You voted for trash," and then he blocked me.
Oh my God!
Like what? Like I mean, it was perfectly reasonable what I said to the guy. I'm like, what are you?
I
wonder if I'll hear about that next week.
That's some gay ass shit.
I said,
I'll let you know if I talk to him about it. If he brings it up, I'll be like, John's a buddy of mine, and then I'll.
Well, he's followed me for a long time. I don't know why, but he has. So I gave him a follow back, and I think we've been following buddies, I guess, for years. I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
I'm just like, oh, okay. Well, you opened up a political question, so I just gave him a calm political answer, and he's like, you voted for trash. Okay, all right, whatever.
Maybe he's under a lot of pressure. I don't know.
Well, the liberals, John, they're a little bit. They're sensitive. You got to be more gentle with them. Like,
I gave him just topical replies. I'm like, well, we voted for this.
They can't handle
that.
Yeah, some people can't. Yeah,
I mean, what he was sending out was basically, hey, apparently you guys are all these bad things, and you see all the bad things that Trump does, and that kind of gives you an excuse. That makes you feel good about what you're doing. That justifies about all the bigotry you guys are doing. I ain't saying this. My friend sent me this. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, but you got to know why. Like, Jimmy doesn't really truly feel that way. He's doing that. He's virtue signaling. So you're fucking with his virtue signal. He's trying to say to the mainstream comic book industry, hey, listen, I can hit these. We all hate MAGA, right? Jimmy's like, what the fuck is MAGA? I can say bad things about Trump supporters too. Now, will you give me more work? And that's basically what he's doing. And then there's you with facts and logic and reason and kindness, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even a complicated answer. I just said, here's like 4 things, that most conservatives, I think, agree on. Like, here's why we voted for the guy.
Yeah.
Like, you voted for trash.
Yeah, he doesn't even, we don't talk about that stuff.
Yeah, you can't talk politics with him.
I wouldn't. Yeah, how can you even talk to this guy? Like
a lot of
I mean, he would hang up on you quickly.
A lot of our friends are like that in comics, and they sort of, they love talking about politics, and we just don't.
No, well, they don't. They love talking about their politics.
Right. Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Well, like I said, I wasn't giving the guy any static. I just fucking, like, here's like 4 points most conservatives agree upon. And they got triggered and fucking blocked me. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, like, completely different planets. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Yep, it's true. They're really sensitive about this. This is Jimmy's response, I think, to you, John, and a few other people here. He says, my circle's small, and the people in it matter to me. We're not all cut from the same cloth. We don't believe the same things, but none of that decides who we really are. So we leave certain topics alone, not because we're scared of them, but because they don't tell the truth of a person.
What? I got a public. He totally fucking asked people for their political opinions.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Like, I'm not going out there, hey, Jimmy Palmiotti, let me tell you about some fucking... I just thought of you this morning when I woke up, and I'd write you 4 points about what conservatives think. Like,
John, you're not letting him express himself in a way that... Hold on.
Sorry,
let me
Jimmy,
start over again.
Yeah.
Plot that we don't all believe the same things, but none of that decides who we really are. So we leave certain topics alone, not because we're scared of them, but because they don't tell the truth of a person. I got a public life, obviously. Social media, comics, games, film, the whole thing. And some folks think that means they got me figured out. They see a post, a reaction, a moment, and they build a whole story around it. Outsiders judge fast when a creator shows any emotion at all. But most people only know the surface. They know the version of you that fits into their feed or the crowd that you happen to stand next to. It's never the whole person. But the internet loves labels. Close friends stay close because they see past all that. They know the parts nobody else gets to see. They understand you in ways the world never will. Jimmy,
see, he just needs to get down to John.
I don't think he's talking about me. I think
I see, John. I think you're getting it all wrong.
Yeah, you are.
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, but
I don't know how much.
Here's
I don't
the
know
thing.
how any political conversation can exist when someone just gives you 4 or 5 simple points to refute the idea that the only reason you vote for somebody is because of the worst perceived elements of that person.
Yeah, he just there's all the things he said, and that whole thing was he completely broke all those rules for.
I know, and look at this. He used to follow me. He doesn't follow me anymore. At least he didn't block me, but like I follow him. Like, oh yeah, Jimmy, I've known you for years. He doesn't follow me no more. He co-created Marvel Knights. He offered me a job on Marvel Knights, and then
see, you didn't take it, did you?
No, I did. But then.
Oh, what happened?
Okay, so Jimmy and Joe said, come over here and do Marvel Knights with us. And I said, okay. And they said, before you do that, though, would you do a 48-page Ash one-shot starring our character Ash for Event Comics? We're going to write it, you pencil it, and Jimmy's going to ink it. And I said, well, why can't I just go do Marvel Knights right now? They said, first, we want you to do this Ash one-shot. So they wrote about 10 pages of it, and I drew it. And meanwhile, they said, well, what do you got for Marvel Knights? And I said, I want to do Power Pack. And they said, all right, for real, though. What do you got for Marvel Knights? We need a junior version of one of Marvel's characters. Like, you're sitting there doing a little bit of work on Impulse for DC. We need something like that for Marvel. Now, we got a few ideas for you. How about the Silver Snowboarder? I said, I don't know about that. How about Daredevil Jr.? I said, I don't know about Daredevil Jr. They said, how about Spidey? I said, no.
Oh, no, Spidey? You didn't want to draw Spider-Man?
No, it's Junior Spidey. It'd be a guy.
Junior Spidey.
A junior version of Spider-Man. Like Impulse is Flash. This would be Spidey. I said, nah, I don't think so. Just give me an idea. Give me a minute. So this was 97. I turned on the TV and Alanis Morissette's You Ought to Know music video came on. I said, that's a crazy bitch. I didn't know her face yet or anything. She was brand new.
Right.
Yellow. And yeah, she was like, you ought to know. And so I went, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to create a bitch who is Wolverine's daughter. And she is, because it's never been done before, Wolverine's daughter. And she's like half Canadian, half Japanese. Okay.
Which she'd be, actually.
Correct. So I called her Lynx or X32. Her name was X32 because when you look at the numbers X32 in the mirror, it says sex.
Oh.
So I sent this over to Jimmy and Joe and my drawing of her, and they fucking loved it. They loved it. And they got back to me and said, we think Bob Harris is going to run with this character. I said, well, okay, that's great. Because I assumed they meant like I was going to do it. They let me do this thing called Heroes Reborn. And they put my character in Heroes Reborn, of like a version of X32, but they called her like Wild Thing or something like that. And then I got hired over at DC. They offered me Impulse. So I said, okay. And then the character came out, but it was X23.
X23?
And yeah, like that was much later. 2004, X23 shows up. And that right after, like that was after. They also tried her as Wild Thing. They had Tom DeFalco and Ron Lim drawing her. And,
Jimmy Palmiotti and Joe Quesada stole your character.
Yeah, well, pretty much.
Are they credited as creating X23? Like, who's credited in the Marvel Universe as creating X23?
Not me. Not me.
Man.
Now, here's the thing. There's only two people who know that my story is true, and that's Jimmy and Joe. Well, they know that what I'm saying is 100% true. 100% true. But there's not much that I can do about it. The only proof that I can offer that this is true, people are like, you have proof of this? I'm like, not really. And then I went, oh, yes, I do have proof. It is Heroes Reborn, which came out in 2000, which is 2 years before the first version of X23 came out. So
right.
She's on the cover and everything like that. She has piercings in her face and Wolverine's claws. And yeah, so.
And what does she look like? What is your character? Does she have the claws at all? And
yeah, I'll show you. Hold on a second.
Yeah, let's see that.
Okay.
So, in full disclosure, Jimmy's one of my best friends, and I love the guy like a brother.
I don't have any problem. The way this worked out is the way it worked out. The idea of Wolverine having a daughter is so obvious. Like, anybody would have come up with this, if I hadn't. But I did come up with it first.
Bob Harris and them. So I'm trying to figure out. So, let's see the Heroes Reborn with your sex character, with your Wild Thing character.
Right there. Yeah.
What a great name, X23 too. X32.
X32.
Yes, it is.
All right, so she's Wolverine's daughter, right? You came up with the idea. Who are these other characters?
Black Panther Jr. I don't know who else. Silver Surfer Jr. There, all these. So there she is. Anyway, this is true. I kind of like, she's not called Lynx, at least with Marvel Comics, but she's X23. She's a popular character. There's an idea that I had. So
made a movie out of her.
Yeah, they did. They did make a movie out of her.
Oh,
you didn't get a penny for that movie.
No, but I would have. I probably would have gotten a penny for that movie.
Yeah,
if only Jimmy Palmiotti would be an upright guy and just say, you know what? Ethan Van Sciver created X23.
Didn't Brian Wood claim ownership or something like that? Was going on with that?
Who? What?
Brian Wood. And X23. There was a big thing, I think, back in 2005.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember.
It seems like a perfectly obvious idea too.
It does. Well, this was 1997 or 98 that I came up with this. This book came out in 2000, so well before, their version X23. My version was X32. Her name was Lynx. But
anybody would have picked X23, X32. Anyone would have done that for Wolverine's daughter.
Did they get it wrong? Like I look at that and I go, did they get it wrong? Did they not understand the joke of X32? Like what that was? They didn't.
Did you explain that to him? Did you say? And were you excited? Like, listen, if you write it in a mirror, it spells sex. Did you?
I must have, but I used to think subliminal messages were really awesome back then. I went through a phase where subliminal messages were the greatest thing in the world, and so I did it in New X-Men 118. I did the sex messaging and everything. But anyway,
you did in a Justice League cover they recalled. Remember the shut the fuck up thing?
Yeah, but that wasn't sex. That was I didn't consider that a subliminal message. I considered that kind of a pictogram. You know what I mean? Like a picture of a thought and idea rather than an actual hidden message. But yeah, they got really upset because they got scared that I was going to be hiding fuck everywhere. They thought I was I was super aggressive and crazy. And I did it once. Yeah, like what if he starts hiding? Pete Tomasi used to call me up and be like, in the hay, in the background of this, there's hay. I see sex in there. I'm like, do you? You see sex in the hay there, Pete? It's not there. Like, what are you talking about? By the way, let's remind ourselves of why we're here. So today's an important day. We got people showing up here. By the way, Vasilis Lolis, thanks for being here, my friend. You are, beloved, important part of Comicsgate.
Greek man.
Vasily Tiganis.
Tiganis, Sila.
It's the week of Greek.
Yeah.
Not you, Vasily. Not the Greek. It's the week of Black Greek, Asian Greek, trans Greek. Not you, Greek.
I don't get to shine, and when
everybody
I do,
but Greek,
they shoot me.
Real Greeks,
Jewish Greek. There were Jews in there. There were playing Greeks. A lot of just everybody but an actual Greek.
Dude, if there was a Greek actor in that, like they would, even if the movie like we hated from the get-go, they would talk about it for decades. That like X actor was like on this legit Hollywood production, blah blah blah. And they didn't give us that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you guys would have told that story for another 3,000 years. Now, fuck
I know. We'll be busy doing stuff. Now we have to do nothing. What the?
Well, you could look forward to the new movie about Hitler starring
me.
No, it's not you. Wesley Snipes as Adolf Hitler. There you go.
The Third Reich darkness.
I want that Training Day meme, but he's got the Hitler mustache and he's like my N-word, like that's what I want. That's what I want, Bill.
I hear you, brother.
Yeah. Just Ethan Hawke could be like, who would he be? Would he be Stalin? Who would?
Well, Ethan Hawke would be Idi Amin as Idi Amin.
And then they stop at an intersection, puts a gun to his head, makes him smoke crack.
Yeah. And then you'd have a guest star appearance of Elliot Page as Martin Luther King. It's gonna be great.
Boom. We are, I think, only a few dollars away from $8,000. We're moving on up like 7,900.
Wow.
Absolutely insane for a reprint campaign. I want to thank you guys. Yanzi's working hard on the site still, calibrating everything. See, we can do this in the back room all we want, but until we get this type of traffic, we don't really know how things are working in real time, right? Yeah. If it's just one person running a test, everything works great. But until because it's not everybody actually buying something right now, Billy. Right now, what's happening is anti-haters, all of this, they're going on, they're looking at the terms of service, they're pulling all this shit. So it's there's just a lot of traffic on the site right now. And she has been updating things live, but this kind of has to air out a little bit, let everybody get on, be like, get what they want, move. But this is going great, a lot better than we thought, just because we can actually see it on the road and moving. So
well done, Shane Davis.
Yeah, well done. Well, we're all excited. Yeah. Debbie's very excited about it too. We already have our campaign ready. We already know what we're going to do. And when you're ready to when your bugs are all worked out, because I'm sure there's going to be some bugs and stuff in this. But when you're ready for
the bugs, as far as the bugs are going, the main bug is the scroll, and that'll be fixed. The counter.
I found that. Whoop whoop.
John, we actually knew.
You're welcome.
John,
you're welcome. We knew about it already. Look at him taking it away from me.
Bug. We knew about the bug before.
Yeah,
but
I'm not telling you anything now, Shane.
No, don't. Actually, don't. You know what? That's a good idea, John. Don't.
I won't.
I wish you guys wouldn't fight. We're meant to be friends.
But
I personally listen. I this is the whole thing. Whatever. If John's upset, I'd like John to just say so, and then we can work it out. We can have a little conversation, a little powwow. what they used to call a rap session, before black people took that and perverted it. They did, yeah. You used to have a rap session that was white people. Really, they were hipsters. And they were
AP.
No, it was RAP because we're just rapping. Let's talk. Yeah, let's chat. Let's work out whatever this problem is that's giving you the bugaboo. This was supposed to be no drama, says Wodenshot. Well, listen.
Well, tell Shane to give me credit for finding the bug.
Wow.
Oh my God, you found the bug, John. Thanks.
All right.
You found the bug.
Wow, that does work. Look, settled.
Shame. Just you gotta do shame your friends.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry that I've been so silent. It's just I'm working on all this stuff in the background, so you can hear the keyboard banging.
Rashma Taro says, John, Shane is taking credit for your discovery like Jimmy stole X-23. Oh my God.
Jimmy didn't steal it.
Jimmy didn't. Jimmy showed the idea to Bob Harris, and Bob Harris stole it.
Hey, I got a question. Shane, do you know, Shane, who the very first Back Me Bro backer is? Can you discern that?
Yanti can look in the back room and figure that out, but she probably isn't going to
I'm not saying who they are.
Yeah, that's the thing. So the one thing that we haven't turned on yet, John and Billy, because you showed up late. Later on, the badges and the usernames, they can go build a username. That function's going to happen in the next week or so. So that's the next phase of the closed beta. And from there, we can go, Jay Bama, if that's his username, is our first backer or whatever. Okay. Right now, we just have, whatever the order information is.
Welcome EJ Morges to the show.
Guys, how's it going?
Hey.
How much do we need to super chat for you to dox everyone? Says Derail the Nomad. $2 to do it. I mean, honestly, not a problem for me.
You guys, I'm going to take off. But before I go, I just want to say, impress upon everyone how important the success of this site is. And all these little problems we've been talking about people stealing characters or not getting credit. Like even if you had gotten that, even if you had gotten ownership of that character, you probably would have got shit from Marvel, right? I mean, they don't give any royalties, do they? Anyways, this is it, guys. This is it. So important to have freedom in comics.
Look into my screen.
And that's gonna happen.
Did I make it too gay? Like I made a Dan speak.
A little too gay. Yeah, I don't want to see myself that big. It threw me off looking at myself like.
Yeah, it does throw you off.
Before you leave, Dan, let's get refresh this bad boy.
Congrats.
And see where we're at.
Let's go. Let's see where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Dan. $8,000.
Holy shit!
We're at
Way to go! Way to go!
Damn, Ethan! I think this deserves a cannon fire.
Now, just so you guys know, I really want to stress this because people are going to go, look, there's a little money on BACKMEBRO. Ha ha ha. Okay, so this is a reprint of Starlight Cat's new cover, 16 extra pages, T-shirt, coins, glass. Okay, we wanted something really simple, something light that we could run as a test. But each one of these factors are people opening up an account. So ideally, over time, we're going to get a lot more accounts opened up and get a lot more money funding on this site. But this is actually huge for only 2.5 hours for a brand new site that just opened and launched.
Yep. Shane, you are the man. There's no doubt about it. Don't ever question yourself again. Here's Michael Jackson for you. Look at that. Look at his hair.
It's beautiful.
Big penis hair.
Yeah.
You got big dick energy.
I don't know why they say this guy touches kids. Silly.
No,
he never did that.
Maybe the kids were touching him. Maybe he was.
They were never able to prove that happened.
Yeah. I like his plausible deniability. He just hold on, turn it up.
You will find that you remember to
Drink Dr. Pepper.
Big. Oh, saying B Dr. Pepper. Oh, sorry.
That's feeling.
Would you like to be a pepper too? That was from Short Circuit.
That was from
Classic.
Short Circuit. No, it wasn't. Was it? That was
Short
from
Circuit. Yeah,
that was from 19. Oh,
Would you like to be a pepper too?
No, it was a whole ad campaign that ran from the late 70s all the way to like 1990, John. I don't know where you were during those years, but everybody was saying, I'm a pepper, you're a pepper. Wouldn't you want to be a pepper too? Be a pepper, drink Dr. Pepper. And I always thought as a kid, I said, I don't like the idea of pepper being associated with a soft drink. I know what pepper tastes like. Dr. Pepper, I don't want to drink that.
I agree with that. I always thought pepper and sweet, like it made no sense. Like that was a horrible name, Dr. Pepper.
Well, you can blame Paul McCartney because, you know, they wanted to call it Sergeant Pepper. And it's like, you can't call it Sergeant Pepper. They wanted to steal association with the Beatles. And you can't call it Sergeant Pepper and Pepper Pepsi. So you can call it Dr. Pepper, though, and that doesn't mean a goddamn thing. And I hate to use it.
Maybe it's a doctor that peps you up.
Dr. Pepper's great. Love it. It's my favorite.
L after L for Ethan today. Oh, yeah, Joe's here. Joe Sontag.
Hello.
Shout out. Hello, my friend.
Pull this up.
All right, hold on. What am I pulling up? Oh, John the bad guy has this. Go ahead.
Come on, now. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? What is going
Oh, my God. Product placement. That's all that is. It's like very creative product placement.
Yeah.
It doesn't make me thirsty for a Dr. Pepper at all, though. It's not going to work on me. I want an A&W root beer.
Yeah, we don't have that stuff here. I was very curious when I got in the US. What does Dr. Pepper taste like? It's kind of like ginger.
Yeah.
Do they drink Dr. Pepper? I mean, I'm surprised. I've never seen anybody like with a Dr. Pepper in their hand. Like, I mean, it's got to be like the last soda you buy, right?
What?
It's the other side. It's like there's a mixed married couple. Okay, there's a white guy and a black girl, or no, the other way around. Okay, so it's like there's a black guy who married a white girl. All right, and that couple is Dr. Pepper and Mountain Dew, and those two are the same kind of drink except one is brown and the other one is yellowish, you know, whatever. But they're the same. Like if you drink Mountain Dew. It's because you're an aggressively stupid human. I mean, you really are. You don't want. You want more caffeine than is available in, just your regular soda pop or a cup of coffee or something like that. You want a whole lot of caffeine, and you're a gamer as well. You probably play a lot of video games, so you want Mountain Dew. You might fancy yourself somebody who engages in extreme sports, but you're not. You know what I mean? You're just not. You're playing skateboarding video games on your NES tablet or whatever the fuck video. I don't know anything about it. But if you're a Dr. Pepper, so if you drink that and then you go, you know what, I'm in the mood for a cola this time, then you're going to go, if you're that person, then you're going to grab a Dr. Pepper because a Pepsi has caffeine, but not enough to register on your, tolerance or caffeine tolerance that you build up. So, yeah, that's how I see it. NES tablet, lol. Real Mountain Dew is awesome. Yeah, Mountain Dew, but I doubt many folks here know what it is. What is it? Is it like something weird?
Cocaine in a bottle.
You climb the mountain. You drink, water from the trees.
That does
the
sound
vegetation,
good.
the
dew.
The dew. That's real Mountain Dew. Now I don't know what anybody else is talking about. That's real.
Well, I don't know what you guys are getting, but that's what I get.
Harvey Weinstein was a Mountain Jew because he was mounting everybody on these on his couch. You know what I mean? Like he was a Mountain Jew. I think you would call him. He's in jail now, which is a good thing because some of the stuff he was doing, I just don't agree with it. I have a couple of problems with some of the stuff he was doing. He would shower and he would make women watch him shower.
Oh no.
Yeah. Hold on a second. What did Harvey Weinstein do wrong? I think that's all he did, though. Do wrong.
I can't believe he held these women at gunpoint.
Yeah. I could get a better list. Hold on a second. Let me ask AI something a little bit better. All right. Compare what Harvey Weinstein did wrong with what he did right. Okay.
So to me, what he did wrong is he got caught.
Yeah, but I mean, he did a lot of things right too, though. I'm sure, because if he didn't do things right, he wouldn't have been as powerful as he was. What he did wrong: systemic abuse and assault. Over several decades, Weinstein used his immense industry power and physical dominance to sexually harass, assault, and coerce numerous women in the entertainment industry. Fair enough.
Not a real crime.
Yeah, sounds like equal rights to me.
Well, why do you get famous anyway? If you're a big, fat, ugly Jewish man who looks like a fucking potato, why? Like, what is? This is the thing that people need to understand, and this is why feminists need to go away. Your entire sexual, idea, like, you are programmed to want to have sex with women, preferably pretty ones, and that is a biological determinism that, you can't fix. You can't make that go away. So if you are a big, hideous potato man, what you do is you become super powerful and rich so that those women, you'll have access to them. That's the whole thing. And then you're trying to make me think that that's wrong, that he did something wrong? What else is he supposed to do? Just be a good guy with all his power and money?
Be funny. Tell jokes.
Well, that's what Bill Cosby did too.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like,
he sold pudding pops.
Yeah, he sure did, man. He sold those low.
Pops right in your mouth.
Hell yeah.
Pudding pops. I'll be putting my pop right in your fucking mouth while you're passed out. All right, hold on a second.
I know American jokes.
Yes, you do. Cover-ups and intimidation. He used NDAs, by the way, which is what Eric July uses too. Private investigators and financial payouts to silence his victims. No, he just paid them. They're hookers. And prevent journalists. A victim of love.
You're not a victim. Guys, look, if fucking fat Harvey Weinstein comes up to you one day and says, hey, man, I'll give you, $5,000 to watch me, shower. You got a choice.
Yeah, 5,000
you want to be?
Yeah, you want to be in my movie? You got to watch me wash my balls. You got a choice. I mean, you can just say no thanks, Harvey, and fuck your movie. Like, that's all you got to fucking do. Like, I didn't have a fucking choice. Come on.
Yeah, do you want to be in the new Catching Fire movie or not? You know what I mean? It's up to you. If you want to be in there, watch me shower. Watch me get washed, as Frog Tony said. All right, hold on a second. Washed. Prevent journalists from exposing his actions for over 20 years. Well, that's good. Criminal convictions. His actions led to multiple felony sex crime convictions across jurisdictions, including 2020 conviction in New York, later overturned, of course, for a retrial. 16-year sentence in Los Angeles. All right, so that's what he did wrong. What did he do right? Well, he championed independent cinema through his company Miramax, which he co-founded in 1979. Weinstein played a massive role in popularizing independent art house and foreign films. He elevated trailblazing films. He produced, acquired, and aggressively marketed critically acclaimed masterpieces that defined the 90s and 2000s cinema, such as Pulp Fiction, Crying Game. By the way, the Crying Game was named after one particularly tough thing with Jennifer Lawrence, I think. Initially, he said, I'm going to put this in your butt. The English Patient, Shakespeare in Love. You like those movies? No. Well, then you like Harvey Weinstein. He revolutionized Oscar campaigns. Weinstein transformed how awards were won, utilizing aggressive marketing tactics to turn smaller independent films into major Academy Award competitors and box office hits. You know what we have nowadays? Nowadays we have woke. We have something called Raise, which is something that was institutionalized in 2024 by the Academy of Motion Picture Sciences and Arts, which basically says that unless you put a couple of black people and a tranny in your movie, you ain't getting considered for an Oscar. And that's exactly what it is. You want to know, like, that's the DEI. We were talking about DEI and ESG, and people go, well, why? What is this woke shit? Why would they put these people in the movie? They put it in there just to fuck with you and Shane and John, and to a lesser extent, EJ Morges.
How dare they?
But I mean, you can't get an Oscar. You can't get an Oscar unless you do that. You literally, it doesn't matter if you want to do a movie about like a man all by himself, the last man on earth. He better be black. He better be gay. He better be trans. Because
they did that. It was with Will Smith.
Wow.
There we go.
Oh shit.
I Am Legend, right? That
And
was
they
a
changed
remake of Omega Man, which is a remake of Last Man on Earth, which is a adaptation of I Am Legend.
That is true, but they didn't even need to do that back then. It wasn't a requirement back then.
They're doing that pro bono. Wow.
Yeah, it's like, let's just,
was cool.
Yeah, let's just get this movie and put Will Smith in that shit, is what they were saying. John, here's my new video, by the way. Watch this.
Hey, Lupita, you saw The Odyssey? No, I ain't seen it. Well, you ought to see these nuts.
How you like that?
Got him.
Exquisite.
That's what it's all about. So this video, by the way, don't get the Odyssey.
If Ellen Page sent you to your phone, like, hey, want to see my penis and balls? What would you say?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Yeah, I think I would. I'm curious enough. I would like to see this mutilation of this Frankenstein penis,
I want to see this machination.
whatever.
I would
I get it. Yeah, send it away, Ellen. Let's go.
How exactly
I
does
would
that
do
work?
what the kids do, John. I would do what the kids do, and I would just type back bet.
Yeah, bet.
Bet.
I get those messages from my son, man. He goes,
Yeah, I don't
bet.
think I would look at it. No offense. I think I would skip that one.
Well, you're a bigot.
Yeah, it's homophobic right there.
Why are
You
you
want to look
gay?
at the penis? That's homophobic.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. More backers are coming in. $8,156. Anything you back, it's helping. Pay for the site. Obviously, we paid for the site up front. We're still working on it. One of the features, John, you were asking about as a creator is what you want. Like, if Yanzi's here, she knows what it is. It's kind of like
I'm right here. I'm just typing, so I muted myself.
an admin account, right? So
Not admin account, but you can have team members for your account now. So you can give them access to your account. You can grant them access to different parts of your site. So, for example, you definitely don't want somebody to be able to create, like, say, a project on your behalf. So you don't give them that permission, but they can go in and look at the orders and add tracking information and stuff. You can give them those kind of permissions.
Yeah, that's good for fulfillment.
Yeah, definitely.
So you can give them backdoor access.
And that's what I'm talking about.
That's what Harvey Weinstein insisted on.
Are
from
you
all his
saying,
entrepreneurs.
John, are you saying that an admin can get a backdoor deal?
That's what Harvey Weinstein got for the cast of the Hunger Games. Yeah, he's like, I'll be needing a backdoor deal from each one of you. And he got it too.
Yes, guys, we managed to get the live numbers working. So the numbers are every time you hit refresh, you get the live backing number.
Oh my God!
right.
We're gonna get 5 fingers in the first couple hours of this campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harvey Weinstein
Yeah.
got 5 fingers into Jennifer Lawrence. From
Oh,
what I
now
heard.
hey now, is that true?
I
Is
need
that
to see the footage of this just to confirm that
So
that's
Bill-
true.
Yeah, so Billy and John, you weren't here, and Joe when we first launched, but the counter.
Shane keeps reminding us.
I know, because we were late. He said.
Because FYI, you guys weren't here when we launched.
Shame.
To understand, Yanzi's been working and fixing this stuff live, so now the counter is finally like up to the minute, like refreshing and adding the total. There's been a lag. So this is what I meant by we have to test run the campaign.
Yeah.
It's like I referred to this. It's not like building a house, Billy. It's like building a car or working on a car. You have to test drive it, see how the parts work, and then
That makes sense,
calibrate.
yeah.
Right?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
IGG still doesn't. Remember, Ethan, when we had our closeout, and it wasn't going up, and that's one of the best part of a campaign and selling it, you know, is to see those numbers go up while you do. It gets everybody excited. I get excited. EJ gets excited.
I do.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, you should see my
Vasili's so excited right now. Look at him.
Excitement.
Excitement. See, hit refresh. We just got.
Yeah, let me hit refresh and find out where we're at now. 83 with
Oh,
146
yeah.
backers.
It's up to the minute now. We got that fixed. Boom. Okay. So, John, the scroll option is our next thing on the itinerary. The badges also. These little things, we're going to make the logo a little bigger. I'm not sure if we even need that blue bar, Yanzi. I'm keep looking. If you scroll all the way up, even I don't even know if we need that blue bar that says more projects coming, launching soon. I think we can drop that, make the logo bigger. And these are the things, like, you know, looking at it live, I ask myself, what do I want to move that within reason? I'm not redoing everything or having her redo everything. Let's be honest. I want you guys to appreciate me and all this. My voice, if you notice, is hoarse from yelling at her for months. I mean,
Shane, I want to thank you for your hard work.
Really, I can always count on you.
Hell yeah. Woo!
Shane, thanks for your countless hours of programming.
Yeah.
Well, someone's got to run the ship. Someone's got to keep the help in line.
Honestly. Oh, he's the guy that beats a drum.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Nobody ever. Everybody's like, "Hey, this boat's rolling. What about the guy on the drum? That guy, not the guys with the oars. The guy with the drum.
Yeah.
His arms get tired. You know.
I mean, I guess
That finger hurt, right? Is that Shane? Is your finger hurt? Like this finger because you're like, move this over here. Do that.
Move it over here. A little bit left. You're right.
Yeah.
But
capacity.
Yeah. Look, man, I'm excited. You guys get excited. Back me, bro. It's gonna be as big as we want it to be. That's what I always say. As big as we want it to be.
How big you want it? As big as you want it to be. That's how
I
big
want
you
it.
can
I
have
want as big as any ad man I can add. Any ad man will take.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I'm excited about this too. I can't wait to launch all of my comics on Back Me Bro from here into the future.
Yes.
And make this site a huge success that makes Larry Niobe cry. I think that's what I want to do. I think one of the things I really want to do is make Larry Niobe cry. We've already got people crying all day long about this. Larry in particular would be good.
Shane, I got to tell you, I was really surprised that there is this great amount of excitement about Back Me Bro, and Yanzi too. You too. If anyone's ever had the pleasure of meeting Yanzi, she's a dream. But the resistance, Shane, my God, the resistance are these communists that are out against like someone who's got a dream, right? And a dollar and wants to make the American way work for him and his family. And people are just crucifying you. My God.
Yeah.
Jealousy.
I have a theory. I think a lot of people relished in Indiegogo reformatting, fuck up. Whatever you want to call it, and I think a lot of people saw that as Comicsgate getting knocked down, and they just don't want Comicsgate to get back up.
Oh,
yes, I agree.
I see. That makes sense.
I think it's really that simple. I don't think it's as complicated. I don't think it's about me. I don't think it's about the site. I think it's as simple as that. They saw that as a win. And maybe Indiegogo will fix itself and it'll come back the way it was. I don't know. I'm not waiting on it to. That's why we made the site. Obviously, we got to get it eventually open to the public and everything. But, and we got to get you guys in the room on board and get you guys caught up. And that way you understand the how to set up campaigns, give you guys a walkthrough, explain everything. Because it is going to look different, but in a lot of ways with this new cart function, it's going to be easier and better for backers.
So I asked AI to tell me why you're a son of a bitch, Shane. And here's what AI said. It was not what I expected.
Oh boy.
They said Shane Davis is considered a legend in modern comic books because his cinematic, hyper-detailed pencils define the visual identity of visual identity of DC Comics' most ambitious era, graduating from the prestigious Joe Kubert School, which PTP did too. So don't mean much. Davis paired technical precision with blockbuster energy to create timeless, definitive stories, visual masterpieces, and character creation. Shane Davis co-created the Red Lantern Corps, working with Jeff Johns on Final Crisis: Rage of the Red Lantern. Davis designed the fierce cosmic rage-fueled Corps, including the iconic fan favorite Blue Alien Cat Dexstar. He defined modern Superman alongside writer J. Michael Straczynski. He penciled the New York Times bestseller Superman Earth 1, creating grounded contemporary look for Clark Kent that heavily influenced modern cinematic depictions. That's AI saying that. Brought back Jason Todd. Davis drew the pivotal Batman Annual number 25, bringing the definitive narrative closure and raw emotional weight to the resurrection of Jason Todd as Red Hood. Epic event portrayals. Sorry, guys.
That annual was historic for another reason that had nothing to do with bringing him back, but that was the first time DC Comics printed the Jim Aparo page that he drew if Jason Todd had lived. He drew two endings. He died and then he lived.
Oh, wow.
And that page from Jim Aparo had never been printed before, except maybe pencils were scanned in and printed in a comic fan magazine or something like that. But it had never officially been printed. Just a little thing, if you guys ever look at that story, it's kind of his story. But I did that. I drew that story, yeah.
Hold on a second. So independence and innovation, transition to create your own freedom. His expanded reach to Image Comics with Accent and Legendary Comics with Shadowwalk proved his storytelling prowess extends far beyond superhero universes. He launched 9 Lives Comics, taking complete creative control. Davis founded 9 Lives Comics alongside his wife, Yancy Lin, writing and illustrating original graphic novels like the sci-fi tournament epic Inglorious Rex. Direct industry advocacy through his popular YouTube channel, Talking and Drawing with Shane Davis. He has pulled back the curtain on the industry, advocating for creator rights and sharing pure artistic techniques directly with the next generation of creators. And then they say, go check out Inglorious Rex. What kind of things do Shane Davis and Bill Cosby have in common?
Wow.
Oh, geez. Here we go.
It might be more than we think, Billy.
I think it might be. I'm excited.
Dude, I would wear the shit out of Bill Cosby sweaters. If anybody wants to mail me any old retro sweaters.
You can dress up whatever you like.
Let me see what it says here. You're both mainstream media icons. You both have massive commercial hits. You're both character creators, but there are vast differences in your personal legacy. For example, Shane's not a rapist. That would be that's the first thing. I like that doesn't come up at all. Oh wait, it does. Beyond these baseline career milestones, their legacies are entirely different. Bill Cosby's career achievements were permanently overshadowed by dozens of sexual assault allegations, highly publicized criminal trial, and a conviction that was later overturned. In contrast, Shane Davis maintains a mostly positive reputation within the comic industry, focusing his efforts
mostly.
I added mostly. On independent publishing and creator advocacy through 9 Lives Comics. If you want to focus more closely on either individual, I can list Bill Cosby's major television awards and explore Shane Davis's independent comic projects. What would you prefer? I don't know. I think I would like to know if there are any similarities between John Malin. Hold on. Are there any similarities between comic artist John Malin and Ted Bundy? Let's find out. There must be some. I mean, everybody has some commonalities because
both are conservative.
There are no meaningful or historical similarities. Come on, none, John.
I haven't been convicted of anything.
None that they know of.
Can you ask Grok can we get to the bottom of the Shane Davis John Malin feud and just what?
Okay,
why all that? Why did that is that happening? Why is that?
John Malin feuding. Let's see. There's got to be something there.
Gotta be.
I like that there are no similarities between John and Ted Bundy. That's got to be a bummer. Shane Davis and John are not locked in a personal feud. Rather, they are longtime allies whose internal industry drama is often overblown by online commentators. That's nice.
Can you ask Rock how to start a feud between John Malin and Shane Davis?
Okay.
How do I start a feud?
What would be the best way?
Yeah.
The best method to start a feud and destroy the friendship of John Malin and Shane Davis.
Not that you're jealous or anything.
Yeah, not that I'm jealous. Like,
Yeah, because you had that.
although attempting to manipulate individuals to destroy a personal or professional relationship is highly unethical, I cannot provide strategies or methods designed to sabotage friendships or maliciously spark feuds between people. Wow, that sucks, man.
Thank you, Grok, for being the most human in this endeavor.
Of all the people on this show, on today's stream, Grok is the most human.
That's crazy, man. I thought Grok was helpful. Let me see here. How we doing? 148 backers for Shane Davis's Starlight Cats Merlion Rising collected edition.
Let's go.
This is the trailer.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen the trailer yet.
It isn't always easy.
I've seen this trailer.
Sometimes I feel alone. But then I met Barnaby and learned the truth about all cats on Earth, that they need my help. But the bullies are trying to stop our fun. Together with the Starlight Cats, I can collect all the jewels, so the Great Merlion will rise again.
And Lucifer will have 1,000 years!
Evil alien rats called the Bearkin live to devour all life forms. In this action-adventure 48-page graphic novel, Rebecca is swept up with the Starlight Cats into an intergalactic conflict. Together, they have to find the power to stop the Bearkins, who are determined to conquer Earth. Only Rebecca and this elite team of cosmic-powered felines can summon the magic needed to end this universal infestation. This is Starlight Cats Book 1, Merlion Rising. Back this project today, only on Indiegogo.
Yeah, Shane Davis. Yeah.
Thank you,
And
guys.
those kitties. Hell
Thank
yeah. That was
Beautifully
beautiful.
done.
I love it. Every single time I watch that, I get
Growing
it.
up,
I don't want to watch
Like
it
old
again. Not
school.
this soon.
That's old school.
It
That's
is
like
old school.
Yeah, man, we're getting back to old school. And guys, later this year we will have Inglorious Rex 4, and might be our last Inglorious Rex book, and it will also be on BACKMEBRO along with 9 Lives Comics. So
Got a special guest in the back.
fucking tried.
Welcome, Katie Did. Nice to
Katie.
What up, Hell Comics Gate? Congrats, Shane and Yancy. Proud of you. I'm so
thank
excited about this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man.
So
I'm excited it's working. There's nervous, a lot of nervous energy in the house the last week, just trying to make sure, because everything's running fine. But when you have like a lot of people hitting that website and you know, people probably trying to maybe attack the website and stuff like that we're not going to talk about. But we you know, how's it going to work on the road, you know? And right now it's really good, so I'm excited. You know, I feel relieved. The
only problem that I've had so far, and it's probably on my end, but I tried it. So do we sign in through 9 Lives Comics, like the same username and all, or
no. You do. This has nothing to do with 9 Lives Comics.
Okay, so I need to create a new
account.
account.
And people are like, how do I make an account? When you're checking out, after you check out, you have made an account.
Okay. That makes sense.
Okay.
And so for the creators, whoever will be our admin is the one that should do it. So it stays with like I was talking to Yanzi and I had given 2 email addresses and she said only 1. So since Debbie runs my campaigns, I should have it under Debbie and I log in under her, right? For the
Well,
creator.
Yeah. But
not only that, Debbie can assign you as basically one of the account team members, so you can have full access to her account as well.
Okay, great. Yep.
Yeah. But for what Katie's talking about, like some people are confused. They think they have to open an account like with Indiegogo or Nine Lives Comics. No, go to check out, and after you're done checking out, that forms an account. Okay, and later on, you're going to have like a setting where you can come up with a username, and we'll have your badges there and stuff like that. We're going to roll that out probably in the next week or so. But I know it's not normal, like, but we're trying to keep spam off the site. Like, if you get what I'm saying, Billy, if anybody could just the account not buy anything, then they can all go in and make comments.
Yeah,
Okay.
we ran into that. I don't know if you guys did until we realized, like on the other platforms, that you have to say that only someone who backed this particular campaign can comment.
Yeah.
Because you got a lot of little dickheads, you know. That's stupid shit, weirdos, fucking weird people. Jeez,
and there's really so but what going forward for people that's in the closed beta group, like now you guys can start working in, you can start sign-ups and stuff like that, pre-launches. So you'll be able to collect the email addresses on BackMeBro like you did Indiegogo. We're really just trying to grab everything from Indiegogo and pull over the old Indiegogo that worked great, the 30 and 30, the ongoing funding, things like that. The big new addition is going to be the storefront, which we've talked about, but you guys can pretty much sell your already made stuff in store, and you just pay the BackMeBro. BackMeBro.
A lot of people crying, a lot of sad, weird people crying right now over BackMeBro. Hey, oh my God, I got a $20 super chat from Rhino. Indiegogo allowed unannounced campaign contributors, especially editors. Editor Matt Mertz, an Naples friend, said he'd work with campaigners to dox backers. Will there be a requirement to publicly announce all people on a campaign?
Yanzi, you want to tackle this?
Well, I mean, technically, we can't exactly force people to say that everybody who is touching the campaign is working there. Like, for example, my mom helps do some fulfillment. I mean, will I be forced to disclose that my mom helps on the fulfillment too? So
that's weird. Yeah, what the fuck?
It's kind of more like you gotta have some trust in the creator to do this stuff the right way. We do have rules that if you do this kind of things, you dox customers and all that, your account is probably gonna be at risk.
Yeah. Now, with that said, like as far as you guys, we're going to give you guys, once your settings are set up for your account with the badges and stuff like that, and you get a screen name, you guys are going to be able to decide, do you want to disclose the campaigns you've backed? Like you don't have to. You can hide the campaigns you've backed. You know.
That's a nice.
Yeah, like that's I guess important. You want to have some privacy.
Well, it's not important. It's just like it's the thing is if we were going to build a site that's on the same level as Indiegogo, I was like, what extra things can we do that maybe somebody out there, maybe they want to be anonymous if they're backing a campaign. I just thought there might be a guy out there that wants that feature, so we worked it in. It's not a huge feature, but it's a possibility.
No, it works. It reminds me when Elon Musk hid the likes, and people felt free to.
That was great. Yep.
To express themselves and also feed the AI.
Yeah, it's in the chat. Somebody says, no one must see I backed this gay cat book. That's why I came up with that rule. Is like a lot of Gilly, that's why I did it. I was like, yeah, everybody, no. Go back the book. But if you don't want to back the gay cat book, I understand. That's why I make a big monster book. But guys, there is a Nine Lives Comics t-shirt. There is a pint glass with 232 on it. There is a BackMeBro physical coin. There's also a collected edition of Inglorious Rex volumes 1 and 2. There's the Master Racer car and stuff like that. So there's options here. And all the money here is helping recoup the initial cost of us building the site. So that's the purpose of this campaign, is to, recoup some of the costs, but also test run this thing, get it going, work out any bugs with the traffic and stuff like that for these other guys to come on. And that way everything's up to speed for them.
Hey,
Well,
Shane, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I'm just happy to say that it looks like the server's holding. Everything looks fine over here. So go on, Billy.
Now, I have a question. I see this says 30 days left, right? So the campaign is set to close on Tuesday, August 18th, 2026. At 3 a.m. Eastern, New York time. So that's great for the people in California, out on the West Coast. They can close at midnight. Are you offering a like in-demand type mode too, if people choose to do that to keep it going, or is it close? It closes.
All right. You're able to do 60 days.
Okay.
In total. In total.
We built this to be 30 and 30. And if you want to adjust that, again, you could do 30 and 15. You can only change it how many times, Shanti?
You can change it twice just in case you make a mistake, but you can only have a total of 60 days for the whole campaign. So kind of like old Indiegogo again.
Right.
Yeah. And then from there, we're going to do a feature with no pause that you can go into called ongoing funding, which is the same as in demand. We just can't call it legally in demand. It's going to be called ongoing funding.
I like it.
Basically, I know this is weird. We've basically given you guys old Indiegogo with more shit. Okay?
Yeah.
Like, this is up Indiegogo with the storefront. I mean, I know with the cart function even, that is kind of going to be better than all this add-on. You guys can stack your tiers the way you want. Yes, you won't have a feature tier, but if you want a feature tier, I would say feature tier challenge coin in my graphic. Like, there is no point for a feature tier. Like, you just write that in your thing and put it at the top yourself. I know there's the new things are there to be better and easier, if that makes sense.
Well, it's nice to have a crowdfunding platform created by people that basically created it because, like, this is what I want in a crowdfunding platform. That you have the experience of how many campaigns and how much dollars you've raised, and you see, like, okay, this would make it better. This would make it better. So it's very refreshing, and we're all excited. Can't wait to support you, man, and put our campaigns on it too.
Well, I want to quickly say this. I know a lot of people are going to say, oh, you guys only ever think about the creators. You only support the creators. Well, from my end over here, I'm already seeing, for example, like people want to do an address change. They can go in there, submit an address change request. It comes to me, I approve it, and voila, your address is updated on your order. You need support for your campaign. You open a support request. It goes right to the creator. So there are no issues with that whatsoever. So I'm making it easy for the backers as well to get the support and access they need. And for example, like people are saying, okay, well, I need a refund on this thing because I made a payment error and an order error. There's a button there to click request refund. And all the creator has to do is to either approve it or reject it and explain why it's rejected. So it's very easy for the backers to use this thing now.
Smart.
Yeah. And again, we thought of the backers with the profiling, the badging, the badges we're going to do. I mean, we wanted to add to old Indiegogo, but we're going to talk more about some other features later on as we go. I feel like this is a lot for everybody today. I'm actually curious. You guys on the panel got anything to say about it or got questions? Because you guys are the ones that are used to Indiegogo and are looking at campaigns.
Well, I say it looks fantastic and very easy to navigate on my phone. It's fantastic. I'm really, really happy about it. And I'll get the email fixed and all that, so that makes more sense. So I appreciate the help. Is there when you say when there's other campaigns on there, are you going to be able to do a referral link for people, for the backers on here and stuff, for other campaigns like you do on Nine Lives?
Referral link?
No. With reward points, no. We
Okay.
won't be able to do that. That's something very. One, we couldn't force creators to do the referral program, like because it's their business if they choose
Right,
to
that
do that.
makes sense. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and that the fact that it's so it is there's multiple campaigns. I mean, there could be 1,000 campaigns on this site. That program's not going to work exactly. I mean,
Gotcha.
hillbilly computer tech answer there. So, you know,
It works for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it is
I mean,
easy on the
Ethan, what are
phone.
you thinking about the way the site looks?
I mean, I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah,
I think it's perfect. It's simple. It's easy. It's comfortable. It's reminiscent of early Indiegogo. I'm excited about getting in there and helping to make it the most successful new crowdfunding site of all time. Much better than whatever that other one was.
Yeah.
Yeah, just looking at it right now, just kind of going through as a backer and checking out it's very easy. The function is very easy on the page. Does remind me a lot of Indiegogo. The tiers are right there on the side. It's just very easy to navigate. So, yeah, I'm digging this.
One big change I can tell you as a backer, I'm noticing, or just playing around with it, and I'm looking at the chat, and everybody's kind of perplexed by it, is the add to cart function. You're literally like any other store. You're adding items to your cart, and from there you need to click on the cart and check out. Like it's not like Indiegogo because there's no add-ons that you just go to that item and then says here add this to your order. So the cart function is it actually makes a hell of a lot more sense than the other way. Just with e-commerce, the average person is used to the cart function. Everybody's just got to kind of readjust to that thing because I don't think we're going to redirect you to the cart because we want you to keep scrolling and adding product to the cart.
Yeah.
I think
I like
people
the
will get
idea
used
of
to it.
Back Me Bro becoming a lifestyle brand. This is what I picture in the future. I picture, me, John, and Liam, sitting there behind a table and promoting projects and products that can improve your lifestyle at home through Back Me Bro. We could do epic unboxing video. By the way, Pramvak Gulati, 50 memberships. You got to be kidding me, my friend. That is absolutely unbelievable. 50 memberships. Woo! Pramvak Gulati. Shout out, shout out, shout out, shout out. Back Me Bro. Let's go. Amazing. I'm always impressed with everybody. Comes here and helps. And supports what it is we do. Thank you so much. Rama Gulati says, "Oh, Troy! You got it, my friend. I really fucking tried my hardest." All right. Absolutely awesome. Thank you, Pramvak Gulati. Thank you to everybody who's sending super chats right now and who supports the Back Me Bro lifestyle brand. Shane, what do you think of this? Do you think this is a good idea? If like me and you and maybe Liam and John are putting on shows like this where we're promoting things on Back Me Bro, getting a little attention.
I think you're gonna have to.
Unboxing videos. Yeah, man, they go big. Kids love them. Unboxing videos. You imagine if you do a parody video of Seven and you do an unboxing video and it's her head.
Oh my god! What's in the box?
Oh my god! Yeah, it's a severed head of your girlfriend. Where's Dillard Draws? He's a good artist. Invite him to promote, says Victor. Yeah, where is Dillard Draws? Anybody know? Here's Larry
I know
Romano.
he's been busy with family and things, so that's from what I've last heard.
Busy with Yellow Flash 2 Part 2? Is he doing that? Yellow
I heard
Ranger?
that he's doing that, but that's all I know. So it's just still family.
Larry Romano says, Shane and Yancy, in all seriousness, congrats. This is a great day for Comic Skate. It is.
It is.
Ra 60. These are all brand new names.
Hey, can we have a show? Can we make? Now I know, Ethan, you're looking at things with the Kings, an alternative to the Kings to change it up and stuff. But I'd love to do like a Back Me Bro show weekly.
Well, that is what I'm thinking of doing. Yeah, and when I say Back Me Bro lifestyle brand, I'm thinking about doing something kind of like this, but not like something making fun of the Marvel bitches that were doing those videos,
cooking shows.
The Hallmark Channel, wine box, Back Me Bro wine box, put me back in the box.
I love to do something like that. It'd be funny, but I don't know yet. Roz6076 says the trade paperback is causing the shipping error message. When I removed it from my cart, I was able to submit. I was also able to create an account and set my display name. Well done.
Excellent. I'm gonna wait till Debbie gets home and do it with her and have her.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It really is just the secret tier that's causing issues. We're trying to fix that. So,
yeah.
All right, let me see. Shane Davis, congratulations. Thank you, everybody. Keep backing the campaign. We are very close now to $9,000.
Holy shit.
And cruising towards 5 figures, young lady, in the first 3 hours. Hello, Shane. Into the display name, do I put my real name or my internet name like Anubis T800? And am I eligible for your prize draw contest?
well, we haven't enabled the public profiles for backers yet, but once we do that, it's going to show up as your name when people click on your profile.
Yeah. So put in the name you want, but it's not going to be visible to the public yet. We have it built where it will turn when we get it the way we want it.
What happened to Shane?
Lost him.
We lost him.
Glitched out, man. It was too tough of a question.
Being attacked.
Shane, please send my Starlight Cat in a gosh darn chicken box. Lol. So Peppermint Space Capsule. Here's Bombasticus with the Nick Ricada. By the way, I had to tell Nick Ricada to stop being a fag. Like, you know what? Like, he's sending me super chats where he's like, "Hey, pie slut." I'm like, listen, Nick,
what?
like,
wow.
Yeah, like that
He's trying to make it sound like you're into the stuff that he's into.
Yeah, I'm not into that stuff. And I had to be like, don't, like, I'm not going to even respond to that. That's weird, man. Don't call another man a slut. Could you please?
Yeah,
like,
what is up with that, man?
It made me really uncomfortable. I had to tell him to stop it. And I don't want to tell Nick to stop doing stuff, but it's like he's getting icky and like perverted and like, well, he's always been. But I mean, with us, like icky and perverted, it's like stop that shit. Yeah. Now nobody likes that. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'll go ahead and keep calling me that. No. I will cut you off. I will seriously. I will block you.
Before you know. I had a similar story, like the ickiness. Like my sister-in-law's boyfriend at the time. We became buddies. We're hanging out with Debbie and her and stuff like that. Not Lauren, that people might know, but my other sister-in-law. And then he became like buddies with me. We go to see hockey games, stuff like that. And then he called me one time when that movie I Love You Man came out.
Yeah.
And about us, hey man, I'm gonna get tickets. You want to go see that movie with me? And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, we're like, we're buds. I figured, we go see that movie together. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? You want to go see I Love You Man with me because we're like bros, sort of thing. Like we had a bromance going in his eyes or something, or in his head. Fucking weird, right? I'm like, no, absolutely not. Are you out of your mind? I'm gonna go see that with you. Tell us what's the matter with you.
By the way, Doug209 was like, but what if you are a pie slut? Banned instantly from the chat. Banned. I just did that. I didn't even mean to. I was like, should I do it? And I went, nah, I guess that's not funny. But then it actually automatically did it. So, oh well. Sorry about that. Bombasticus. All right, now that Back Me Bro is officially open, what will CG and its members do to make people use it? What will we do to make
fire on there? Yeah, hold them at gunpoint.
Yeah,
I like that idea. Yeah,
beat them up.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. Also, how can CG recover the backers that have left? We have to go to Liam and just apologize to Liam and
beg for forgiveness.
think that's what it is, man. Doug is OG. Ethan's a monster. I'll rescue him. I'm sure I can do that. Don't worry about it. I did not mean to do that to him. I meant to mildly punish him, and I ended up sending him to the Phantom Zone. That's fucked up. Yeah, we got to go to Liam, and we got to say, Liam, we need some of those whale backers that you have.
He's got them. He's got them.
We want to say sorry to Liam. What do you guys think? How do we get more backers to show up that have left? Do we focus more on comics and actually put some comics out and you know?
And the shows should be geared towards promoting our stuff. You know, they're shill streams, if you will, entertaining shill streams.
Yeah.
And make Back Me Bro exclusives and stuff like that. That's the only place you can get it. It's on Back Me Bro.
I always thought of this situation we find ourselves in like a telethon, where we, just like provide entertainment, hang out with our friends, our readers, and also, between entertainment, we're like, hey, want to be more entertained? Read this, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, putting out great books, making it exciting to back again, generating the hype for campaigns through the shows, and then putting out books in timely fashions. I guess it's an interesting. Everyone has a different opinion on this crowdfunding space and the issues that are being had right now. So you're not gonna be able to please everybody, but just put out good products, good entertaining shows. I think you're gonna get people back.
Hell yeah.
I think we get back to the roots and point out libtards in the mainstream.
Start attacking them. Let's go.
100%.
Yes. Yeah.
People that block for no reason when they ask you your political.
Man, I saw that. I was really disappointed when I saw that post, John, because
that was the lamest thing that's happened in like 5 years.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I know why he's doing it. It's like it's a performance. You're trying to look cool to the other lunatics, but it just don't do it. You don't have to do any of that. You could just like not get involved in that. You can not get involved in politics. Back in the old days, people didn't talk about their politics. And my policy now, like when it comes to like those people, is just not even to bring it up, not to discuss politics too much. After all, I think we're here to sell comics. I think we got to get back to that a little bit. A little bit less of just like fuck in your face. Like unless there's somebody who's actively a problem, and there are some people who are actively problems. I don't think Jimmy's one of those.
Oh no, he's a great guy.
Great guy. He's a great guy. He blocked you.
Yeah.
Wait till he stopped. Like, listen, he stopped following me too. Like he followed me for years. I just checked on it. Not followed anymore. I don't mean Jimmy any harm.
Didn't block you.
They didn't block me though. That is true.
Well, what happened is everybody, when Biden was in, everybody on that side of the aisle was completely fine because their guy was in. They were maybe a little bit more friendly. I had Jimmy on my show a couple years ago. It was a really good show. He even gave me some feedback on Reaper Destroyer. But as soon as Trump got back in, that TDS came right back in with a vengeance. And there's even, I don't want to say the name of the guy, but someone that's been on our show before, a really big name, doesn't even know if he wants to come on the show anymore because he's like, I don't know, you got too many like right wing leaning people in the chat. I'm like, what does that have to do with anything? We're talking comic books, not politics.
That's sad.
Yeah, strange.
Maybe we just actually declare war on them. Maybe we do the opposite of what I'm saying, and we just kind of say there are two ways that we can go about this. We can go about this as people of peace or people of war. Do we declare war, and do we decide to moonwalk on the faces of the left? After all, it is an election year. You know what I mean? This is the why be merciful and kind now? We've got the midterms coming up, and we've got a real problem with the midterms right now. So, John, what do you think? What's your advice about this?
Oh man,
is it?
I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to tell you about your buddy Jim. I don't know what you guys want to hear about your buddy Jim. You know what I mean? Like
your buddy
war with your buddy Jimmy. Is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to war with your buddy Jimmy. I don't know, guys. I don't know what you want to hear.
Yeah,
there was a time where people didn't talk politics. You know, can we get back to that? Can the right stop talking about their politics all the time? Let's get back to comics, guys. We don't want to be talking about our politics.
Scathing
comics
irony
over here. It's about comics over here.
Scathing irony.
We just zip it, and that's it.
That's all it is. We zip it.
Let's zip it up and talk comic books, guys. Woo!
Bro.
I mean, of course, we could have just done that in the mainstream, you know. So okay,
that's what I'm.
Let's talk comics. Let's talk comics.
Yeah. You know.
Well, in all honesty, like the best times in CG also were kind of like more intense. Were like for when the time where SJWs were picking fights with us. That was very interesting and polarizing.
Yeah, I could be like this guy. What do you think of this? It's been like, this is war. Okay, they think they can stop us. They're not going to stop shit. This is war, John. War.
How did you make that? How did you do that?
War zone.
Isn't that incredible?
That's really cool. That's
great. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. All right, we're at 9,100.
Holy shit! Are we drinking beers or anything like that? Hey, John, are you drinking beers or no?
Wow. Man, I don't know. I might offend somebody drinking beer these days, guys. I think it's just better to not drink beer. Maybe drink some water. It's good. It's healthy. It's safe. It's not offensive. It's not signaling to anybody that you might be conservative. You know, let's just play it safe, guys. From here on out, play it safe.
Yeah.
Look at John playing it safe. Can you guys hear me? Am I coming through okay?
Yeah, you're coming through.
Only when you talk.
What's going on with this? What is that? Who are those?
Well,
people?
this is like a woman before, she obeys John, and then after she disobeys John. Like this is.
Oh Lord.
This is what happens.
She literally turns black. It's crazy.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Just obey John. Ravat Gulati says, "I, Chuck Dixon, bless, back me, bro. In our Father's holy name, deny it. Go ahead. You cannot. You, my friend. All right, listen.
None of you niggas are Chuck Dixon.
You are not Chuck Dixon, so you have no right to do that. Okay, at all. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm listening to what John's saying, and John's basically saying war. He's saying he is. No, John is saying it. He's like, well, you know what? Maybe it's time to just be pussies, guys.
Yeah,
you know that's what he's saying. And
don't
it's like,
rock any boats. What do you want to rock boats for, guys? There's deals to be made. There's Hollywood out there just waiting to give you money. Straighten up. They're gonna come running. CB Sobolski's been demoted, deported, out to fucking Japan. There's a job opportunity out there waiting. Everybody, just straighten up. Straighten up, be cool, and it's gonna come. It's gonna come, guys. Just be cool for a while.
Yeah, CB Sobolski is out as Marvel's editor-in-chief. Comic folks react to the news that CB Sobolski will no longer be the editor-in-chief. John, what was your reaction to it? I mean,
ecstatic. I love it. I love to see CB Sobolski booted on his ass out to fucking Japan. See you later, motherfucker. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you up. Excited. Yeah. And now Marvel Comics abandons Mom Donnie's New York. Abandons it. Says we can't deal with this fucking socialism. We got to go to fucking, I don't know, Burbank. Where the fuck are they going? I don't know where they're going.
LA somewhere, probably.
LA.
You know, yeah, Burbank is like the shithole of LA. Yeah. It's like it's where DC is, by the way, in Burbank. I've been there a bunch of times.
It's amazing how it's fallen, and oh my god, just crazy.
Land of milk and honey.
All right, CB Sobolski's out. Let's see what people are saying about it. Steve Wacker is new. Look at this guy, this douche. This
Rob
liar.
Liefeld says Steve Wacker is a Buckley boy. He said all these guys that are getting canned right now are the Buckley boys, implying that they're part of the problem, and CB Sobolski being removed is just being replaced with another Buckley boy.
Well, Wacker came from Wizard. I don't think CB Sobolski did. Steve Wacker came from Wizard. He did some time at DC Comics, and I heard some stuff about Steve Wacker that I'm going to keep to myself.
Like what?
Okay? Like I said, I'm going to keep it to myself.
For now.
Yeah, for now. If I ever need to talk about it, I will. But for now, I don't need to, so I'm not going to. I'm going to holster that weapon. So we got CB Sobolski gone. Massive Marvel news yesterday, says David Marquez. I want to congratulate CB Sobolski on an epic run as EIC. What are you talking about? CB brought me into Marvel nearly 15 years ago. And I, like so many other artists, owe him a huge debt for championing us and emphasizing the importance of art in comics. Ditto, CB Sobolski championed a lot of good folks, myself included. Who were you? Brian Bendis says, congrats, CB Sobolski, for a hell of a run as EIC. Like so many creators, I have so many amazing. Guys, now's the time to talk shit. You know what I mean? You don't have to kiss his ass anymore. He's going to, not Gail Simone. No, please not Gail. CB Sobolski has always been gracious, supportive, and kind to me, even when I hadn't worked for Marvel for years. He kept the machine going and hired some brilliant damn creators. And I appreciate every single thing he's done for me to keep Marvel going. Those Hickman comics, the Kelly Thompson stuff, the Daniel Warren Johnson books, and much, much more. Marvel has struggled in some areas of late, but they also put out some hellaciously good books. This is a 65-year-old woman, and have treated me fantastically well on a dream project that has meant the world to me. Thank you, CB. I will never forget you arranging a car for me in Singapore. Fucking just humble brag. To get to the airport in time when you had a million things of your own to worry about, and I wasn't even working for you at the time. It meant a lot and still does. Fit your character exactly in my memory, and you're a great big part of why my time in Marvel lately has been so incredibly rewarding. I'm grateful for it.
Is that in my memory like an asterisk? Is that just in case something comes out about you down the road? To my memory, that fits your character.
My memory.
Yeah, I'm going to leave that
in
door
my
open.
memory, which could be flawed.
Keep it
We'll see what
exhibit.
happens in the next 3-4 years here.
Oh, Gail,
No
you're
one-
so very nice. You're so nice, Gail, to people who you need to be nice to.
You know,
Here's Rob
Does anybody
Liefeld.
find- Yeah, Rob.
Rob Liefeld says, CB's a nice guy. CB Sobolski's a super nice guy. He was always kind to me, but was not able to deliver on many promises. I don't just mean to me.
I love Rob.
But to many
Rob just
people.
said, Rob has no fucks given to anybody anymore.
Sure, the job CB loved. CB is kind. He's nice. He's well liked. He is nothing like Gabriel or Buckley, but they all formed this bro club that was formed in the shadow of Ike Perlmutter. And then Jennifer
That's what he called the
Guzman
Buckley boys. That's what he said. He said the Buckley
says
boys.
Akira Yoshida is going up. Jennifer de Guzman, of course, is number one on the list.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Fuck
I like
you,
that
CB.
chick.
No, you
I don't say that
She's-
much about chicks or chicks with foreign names, but I like this Jennifer de Guzman.
No, you don't. You don't like her. She's
Oh.
number one on the list of people who murdered. What's his name?
Oh, nice.
She's SJW Queen Bee, dude. Like you wouldn't even believe.
Well, I
She's
guess I
the
like her
worst.
viciousness.
Yeah,
Gotta respect that, I guess, John.
All right, fair enough. I respect Jennifer de Guzman's viciousness against. Hey, where's the compliments for the incoming guy whose dick they're all going to be sucking in a second? That's what I.
They're busy sucking it. These are the comments.
Assuming all the people who don't like him are keeping quiet so they can still work for Marvel, but that whole fake name thing should have ruined his career forever. John Malin agrees with that.
Yeah.
No, I think no, I don't mind a pen name. And you want to be a Japanese dude and you're a white fat fuck, more power to you. But he used that name to take jobs from the freelancers he was supposed to be hiring. He went against the rules that Marvel put in place so that he could hire himself and take jobs from what should have been up and coming writers.
And now I think he can
everybody
make
knew.
this right. John, I think he can make this right. He lives up under that pen name in Japan, all right? He can become that Japanese guy now.
Yeah, he could become that guy now. Yeah.
Anubis 800 says, by the way, we the weebs are in a panic state right now. Crunchyroll, owned by Sony, declared no more physical mangas and anime Blu-rays. It's a race for us hardcore fans to buy many things that we can't. I feel so bad for you weebs. Make sure that you buy a whole lot of children's toys, like infant toys. And then also
you should buy guns. Buy guns. Don't waste your money on that shit, people. Buy guns.
Buy a whole lot of waifu pillows of cartoons of 12-year-old girls and their underpants showing. Make sure to buy those before they stop making them. And La Blue Girl on Blu-ray might not be available anymore. Oh, I don't want to have sex with a monster. You're gonna
That's exactly how it happens.
Yeah, you better go out and get a La Blue Girl before it's no longer in print. A bunch of it's like Sailor Moon, John. It's a school like X-Men, Sailor Moon. But these girls learn that they have sex powers, and by the way, their sex powers are only utilized against tentacle monsters, not against boys or anything like that. It's like and they have tentacles going into every orifice, like 3 of them, and they go, no, I don't want to have sex with the monster. And that, like, I saw that, and like I went, I'm not watching any fucking anime. I don't care. No more anime after this.
And their pubes raise up, and they become spikes and energy spikes, and they shoot out from their vagina.
They do.
Yeah, La Blue Girl, and also La Blue Lady, the continuation. I have them all on VHS.
All right, now hold on a second. Shane Davis has a campaign called Starlight Cats Merlion Rising Collected Edition, and that's interesting. But what's really interesting is the fact that it's on BACKMEBRO, which is their new website. They've been promising this for a long time. It finally launched today, my friends. And this is the beta testing campaign just to make sure that the site will be usable by me and John, and Billy Tucci and Vasilis and EJ Morges. And maybe Joe Sontag's probably going to use it, and Katie will promote it. But we got to make sure that the campaign or the website actually works. So we're here today to stress test it.
Yeah, it's up, it's working, and all the power went off on my block. So on my street. So it's going good. It's going good. But everything seems to be working on this site. Everything seems, Yanti got things where they are. Hopefully our power comes back on within the next half hour or so. But thanks for doing the stream, Ethan. Thanks for pulling it up, even though I'm not here. Really, I'm on my phone. But where are we at? I can't see it.
We're at $9,267. We're very close to hitting 5 figures, my friend.
That's gonna be
man.
Let's go.
I believe
we can go out there, get that badge. You're gonna have to S that D.
Yeah. And this is great, guys. This is basically a reprint campaign. Although a lot of people never got those 16 pages, this is really good funding for a reprint campaign on a website that's brand spanking new. These are phenomenal numbers for this.
Yeah, there are extreme numbers. That is true. Like for an independent website for a reprint and an independent.
That's tremendous numbers, because you got to think that's probably a month's work on other platforms if you're lucky. If you get something like that for a second chance,
second chance or reprint like that. Yeah, so the enthusiasm for this and the willingness of Comicsgate to support this is very apparent. So this is a really good sign going forward for BACKMEBRO.
Shane, I think you're selling yourself short, though. This isn't just this is an exclusive. This is a BACKMEBRO exclusive. The very first book ever published like BACKMEBRO. It's like saying the very first book ever published by Marvel Comics or Atlas Comics or something like that. The very first issue. This is huge.
I was talking to Shant last night, and I may actually put a BACKMEBRO logo on the book somewhere.
I was about to say same. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I may put a BACKMEBRO logo on the book somewhere as like one of the first printed books on BACKMEBRO. So I don't know. I mean, you want to be there day one, not day one. If not, like as long as the campaign's up, you get that badge. Years from now, if BACKMEBRO is still a thing and it's huge, if it maybe it's second crowdfunding platform up under Kickstarter one day, who knows how big this thing could get. But you as a backer, if you support this campaign, your profile will say, I was a number one. I backed the first campaign on this website. So that's a really big thing Yeah. We
Shane,
want to.
Can you make the Back Me Bro logo available to creators so they can put that on their books? Like a printable copy? Because I'd love to have, like, our first book, we want to do a Back Me Bro exclusive of
Let's ask you about that. That's something even if I could answer it, I want to make sure she's on board with that. But what we're going to be offering is badges. When people back, say, 5 campaigns, they get a badge. When they back 10, they get another badge. And we're going to space that out. That way that there's some sort of synergy and incentive, and incentivize people to get out there and back more campaigns. Get out there and make crowdfunding the thing. So let me talk to Yanzi about what you asked about there, right? Because of the legal side of it, I don't know how that really works. I think you can, but I don't. Let me ask her.
Okay.
Urashima Taru. Oh wait, and USA 100 says, then he won't be surprised if I take a big break about CG stuff, especially Cyberfrog. I'm sorry, but anime and Japan stuff will be my priorities instead of Cyberfrog. Just saying. What did I say? Did I say something wrong to piss off all the? What did I say to piss off all of?
I think you were accusing him of getting into pedo stuff.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that at
Little
all.
girl pillows for them to hump. I don't know what they're doing.
Oh my God! How did they take that from what I said?
I was told there'd be no discussion of humping.
He always acts like this. He hates anime and manga. I'm so sorry. I offended everybody. Oh, I want to apologize. Is there any way that I could apologize?
Well, how do you apologize to a waifu?
That's a good question.
Wow.
Tell her to go make a sandwich.
They can't. They're not real. I mean, they're. Well, now I'm going to be putting myself in Ethan's spot. They're real guys. They're real to you. That's all that matters. Love is real, right? Love is real.
Here for
I
you,
support
my
your
fellow.
guys' pillow love.
Yeah. Yes. If I can, let me make a quick update. Yanji came down. She doesn't have enough power to pop on stream, but so the secret tiers are now working. If everybody was having a problem with those, so they do work now. She got that figured.
Sorry, that's my buddy Isaac calling.
Wow, man.
Isaac, you party animal.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Well, I guess I'd like to take the floor for a minute. I got to apologize to my anime and weeb friends here in the chat for my thoughtless. Anubis 800 says, don't worry, I was not angry, Uncle E. Well, I might be angry at myself. I want to take a moment to address a few comments what is that noise that I said recently? I made some rude and dismissive comments about anime and manga fans, calling you weebs, mocking the idea of waifu pillows, which are very culturally important to you, especially ones featuring youthful and childish-looking characters. That was out of line, and it was disrespectful. So I want to apologize. I let my frustration and personal opinions about the perversion of Japanese anime get the better of me and ended up insulting a huge community of people who are just passionate about the art, stories, and characters that they love. Whether it's mainstream shonen, deep seinen, or the niche stuff, you know what I mean by niche stuff.
Yeah.
Anime and manga have brought joy, creativity, connection to millions, including Liam Gregg. You guys don't deserve to be stereotyped or looked down on just for enjoying it. I'm sorry for the cheap shots that I and others have made, mostly others, in the generalizations. It wasn't fair. It wasn't right. I can disagree with certain trends or designs without attacking the fans who support them. I appreciate the passion that you all bring to your hobbies. I appreciate that. I respect it. Going forward, I'm going to do better, keeping my critiques focused on the work instead of the weird people who enjoy it. Thank you for hearing me out. Much love to all the real ones out there. Thank you so much for supporting Comicsgate and Cyberfrog. And tonight, I want to thank you so much for supporting Starlight Cats by Shane Davis. Those of you fans out there who are supporting it, 170 backers who have said to Shane, the answer is yes. We support you, Shane. We love you. And I'm sure he appreciates your support as well.
Hologram girlfriends matter.
Very professionally put.
Yeah. If I was angry, I would not be here today backing me, bro. Thank you, man. You
there he is.
Ethan, this is gayer than your anime comments. What? What's gay
Skeleton
about what I said?
Skeleton Core Comics wants me to call you out for grokking your apology.
What are you talking about? What do you mean? That
He's
came from
saying
my heart.
that what you did was you typed into Grok and you said, "Dear Grok, please write me an apology letter to Weebs."
That's ridiculous. Who could possibly do that that quickly? That's silly.
Ethan,
yeah.
Real quick, I got somebody who wants to say hi to you and Shane. So again,
Is it Isaac? Okay.
Yep.
Yo guys, hey, this is Isaac. How you doing, Ethan? What's up, Shane? You
Hello,
guys
Isaac.
never call, you never write.
No.
They're all good. So, all right, brother, I'll call you back. All right. I love you, man.
Enjoy, man. Like I said, I'll call you as soon as I hit the hotel Wednesday night.
All right, brother, you got it. Talk to you later.
All right, love you.
Bye.
Yeah.
My bro.
I figured it would be Isaac.
You'd let down
that man just said he loved you, Billy.
He didn't say he loved me?
No, he did. That man said he loved you on the phone. I've never told
him too. Are
Shane.
you there still?
I've never told Shane on the phone when we hang up. Love you, man.
Well, that's because you guys are feuding, according to the Grok.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Do you love Shane though, John?
No, even if I did, I wouldn't tell him. I mean, Christ.
No, I love Isaac. I've loved Isaac. I've known him for 30 years, man. So,
Fine. What if I was on my John? What if I was on my deathbed? You wouldn't tell me
Look,
you love
man,
me.
deathbed, that's different. You know what I mean? Like, all right, all right.
All right, you better die afterwards, though.
Yeah, you better fucking.
What if I live? Like, what if I live?
This motherfucker is gonna fake death to get me to say.
John, you could love Shane like a Spartan loves his fellow Spartan.
Look, man, they were greasing
I'll
each
bring the
other up
Greeks
with
into this.
olive oil and shit, man. I mean, I
Fucking-
believe they were having homosexual sex.
I believe they were too.
Yeah.
Everybody in the
So
chat
I'm
is
just
saying-
gonna like him like an American man, you know? I like him.
Do it for the cause.
He gets
what
an
do
I love you, bro, on his the day he dies.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm
There
sure
you
he
go.
looks forward to that. I mean, that's
Yeah.
All right, hold on a second. Shane Davis's Starlight Cats Merline Rising, 174 backers, and still, people are arranging to tell Shane that, like, this is Back Me Bro, genuinely going to change the game for everyone in Comicsgate, including
100%.
Billy.
100% it will.
Back me, bro.
100%.
I haven't seen him.
Look, we've all seen it for years. We have been building this movement, okay, called Comicsgate. Creators making the kind of comics the fans actually want, like Rippaverse comics, for example. Comics that people want, Shane. Yeah, we're just making what you want. Yeah, we're doing it free from the big publisher's agenda. Isn't that nice? But every time,
comic.
what?
What? Yeah,
No, I said independent comics. I'm sorry. I might be a lag on my cell phone. I don't know.
Yeah. Shane and Yanzi just launched Back Me Bro, a crowdfunding site built by us for us. We should call it FUBU instead.
FUBU Bro.
Or
I think
Bufu.
they already got that one.
Bufu for butt fucker or by us for us. That'd be cool. He
That's
means
great marketing.
You know what it means? It means butt fuckers. Oh my god, it does, Doug. Is that what it means when you say BFFs? Billy, we convinced Doug Knapel that BFF meant butt fuck.
Oh, really?
Butt fucking friends.
Shit, I missed that one.
Yeah, he did a whole video where he was just like that. Like he's saying that Edwin Boyette and I are BFFers. You know what that means? Butt fuckers.
Oh my god.
Oh, where's that video? Somebody's got to have that video. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, that was so funny. Yeah, it doesn't. It stands for Best Friends Forever. He said it on a stream too, and it was hilarious as a Rico Cabrera.
These guys are butt fucking forever? Is that what he said?
No, he said no, because we said that him and Edwin Boyette were BFFers.
Oh, and he thought it said, and then
he thought we were calling them butt fuck. So he said so. I mean, we obviously just meant best friends forever, which is equally
Obviously,
as
he was
insulting, but-
internalizing.
Yeah, like he took that very, very.
That thought was
seriously.
there, man. That thought was already there.
You
It's
gotta
just
laugh
set
at
it
shit
free.
like that when someone does that to you, though, man. Like I'd laugh. I'd be like, "Yeah, holy shit, that's funny."
Yeah, it was weird for him to believe us about that, but those are good times. Okay, you know, we want to thank Freudian slip, says hermetic signal. Yeah, we had 10K yet. We're almost there. Look, $9,772.
Holy shit!
But what's most important is not the money. What's most important is the number of backers, which that's you guys. You know, we have let me see how many people are watching. 721 people watching right now, and a full 25% of you have backed so far, showing support for Shane and Yanzi. And I think I understand why. I think you guys just understand that, like, this is us. This is our claiming our independence. Well, I mean, independent, except we have to, you know, continue to be nice to Shane and Yanzi.
That's right. That's right.
So we're not really that independent. Like, what if you decide? What if you decide you hate Shane? You're fucked. You are fucked.
Now, is Shane on? Shane, are you around or he's off? Oh, okay. He's off.
He left when he heard that.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck this.
Because weren't there people that were like talk shit about Shane online, and then they're like, "Well, why aren't I part of this? Back me, bro." Like they want to be a part of it, and they're like call him a grifter and all this kind of shit, and then they're bitching that they're not a part of it.
Well,
that's
people
all
are
that.
crazy.
Yeah, people are fucking crazy. That's for shit sure, bro.
I mean, it's just like, just be nice to Shane. How hard is that, John?
What?
Yeah.
Hey, John, how's the weather up there? You got those your skies
Man,
black.
it's been smoky as fuck. It's cleared out last I don't know, day though, so it's getting
that
better.
The rain came through and helped clear all that smoke out, but it was pretty nasty there for a bit.
Yeah, us too. You're in Rhode Island, right, buddy?
Michigan.
Who?
Oh, you're in Michigan too?
Me and Joe are both Michigan. Yeah.
Oh, who's in Rhode Island? Somebody was in Rhode Island.
Shant? Was
Is
Shant
Shant
in Rhode Island? I don't know.
Yeah, because it was bad. It was bad here too, and just like you guys, the rain thankfully cleared it up. Ethan, did it get to you out there down South Jersey?
Yeah, you better believe it.
Shit.
Crazy. All right, we're almost there. We are now, we're now just $24 away. $24 away.
Let's go.
From breaking 5 Figures Young Lady for Shane Davis and Yanzi, and really just breaking the site in, which is what we want to do. Let's get this thing to seven figures, 6 figures. Let's get it to 6 figures first.
Just the
5
tip
figures
today,
is imminent. Yeah. Thank you. I thought Shant was Tennessee, says Woden Shot.
Maybe he's in Tennessee. I don't know. He lived in, I think, Rhode Island at some point.
Yeah, I remember.
Maybe he's in
somebody
Tennessee.
saying-
Yeah, he might be in Tennessee now.
Oh man, escaped to a freedom state. Good for him.
Yeah.
Can't wait till I get the hell out of here someday. The thing is, I love my house, man. I love my house. I love my town, but this state, I'm in New York. This state sucks. Holy shit. What a piece of shit with our shithole governor. I'll tell you how I really feel.
Tell us.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, fuck.
Let's refresh it. Oh, we're not there yet. We're still $24 away. But I want you guys to just think, like, this isn't just another crowdfunding site. Shane and Yanzi have declared independence. This is us taking control of our own destiny. Now we're able to make our own crowdfunding decisions. If you're a creator out there, get your project ready. If you're a fan, get your wallet ready, especially right now for Shane and Yanzi, because BACKMEBRO is going to take off. And when it does, Comics Geek doesn't just survive, it thrives with 9 lives. Wow. Comicsgate doesn't just survive, it thrives with 9 lives. Shane and Yanzi,
Beautiful.
huge respect for stepping up and building this platform for me, for John, for everybody. You've given the entire movement a real shot at the future.
Love you, buddy.
The future we all want.
He's not even here. He's not even here. I can say it. He's not even here.
He's
Is he
not
dead?
here.
Is he dead? Because you're just going to do that on his deathbed.
Yeah.
How come we can't get one more backer and get this thing to 10,000? I mean, now everybody stops backing it. How does that make any sense at all? Makes no
Well,
sense.
I don't have a problem saying I love you. So Vasily, Tagapo, Vasily.
It was
Yeah.
Agapo, but would you go to I Love You Man the movie with me?
No, absolutely not. That's good.
I wouldn't go to I Love You Man the movie with you, and I'll tell you why. Mostly it's because I Love You Man the movie sounds like it's for women. It sounds like a chick flick.
It is.
And men usually don't like to go to movies that are intended for women.
Right.
And there's a reason why. There's a clear delineation between the interests that men have and the interests that women have. And often you can recognize those the most easily in movies and motion pictures.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
That wasn't a funny movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It's
a chick flick for men.
It's like,
holy shit, we did it, everybody. $10,000. This is incredible. Shout out to Shane Davis and Yancy. We did it. We're at 5 figures. Going after Shane Davis. Woo! That's the red rocket. It's coming for Uranus.
That is impressive, man.
That's awesome.
On the moon.
There it goes, right into Uranus. Yeah. To the moon.
What is this?
Go. Fight with that red rocket. CG to the motherfucking moon, Shane Davis. Kicking some ass tonight.
Well, hey, Ethan, I know I came in late. You know, Shane reminded me a few times that I missed it, and I came in late. Did he mention now that that the site's doing really well and it seems to, it's doing better than they expected? I'm sure. Did he give any kind of ballpark of when other creators can start putting their projects on BACKMEBRO?
He said right now. Do it right now.
No shit.
No, he didn't say that. Like in a week or two or something like that. They're still beta testing it, and but it should be imminent. So, like I said, get your projects ready, everybody. Shane and Yanzi have planted the flag of independence for Comicsgate, and with that flag, Comicsgate can not only survive but thrive with 9 lives. And that is Shane and Yanzi. We thank them for all of their work, their hard work, and we thank you guys for being here. Now we're going to take a little break. We've been going for 4 hours. It has been magnificent. We're going to take a break.
It didn't feel like 4 hours to me or Billy.
No, I know. Well, maybe it did. I don't know. Hold on a second. Anubis 800 says, that's why I'm here, Uncle E, to help create BACKMEBRO to become the best competition from the West. Thank you so much. Don't listen to me when I make fun of anime, okay? It's just me being a white male from the United States of America.
They got some quaint Korean guys right now in the World Cup at singing, trying to act like they're. What would a wait, I'm not saying. Forget it.
I want to create competition between the East West for having better products like Arnold and Stallone. Well, they're both from the West. Here's Charlotte Frenemy. Sup, sluts.
Wow.
This is so gross, man.
Nick.
It's a Nick Rekieta thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't wait for John to review Dino King #1 with the copy I gave to him. John, brother, don't be kind. Give it to Liam Hard. Toughest love. John, can you give it to Liam Hard and tough?
I'm gonna give it to him there. I'm gonna read it. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I have that. Faye brought home a Gemini mailer. I wonder if that's it. All right.
It might be in there.
Review coming up, guys.
And you State 100. If I was angry, I would not be here backing. Hey, John, it's not locking them in basements. Remember, that can't be the answer for everything. Not again.
Basements for everyone. Fuck it.
Speaking of a show, says Bombasticus, you said a while ago you wanted to do a pop culture show with Doomcock and some other guys. What happened to that? Yeah, I wanted to do one with John and Shane. Mostly. We're gonna don't worry, everything is gonna change because it is time. It's the era of BACKMEBRO, and it's incumbent on those of us in Comicsgate who do to actually build something of it. Now, this time we can gatekeep the Rob Casey's. You know what I mean? We don't have to promote some of these scumbags who take. I think we should emphasize people who who look at the crowdfunding calendar and say, you know, like, hey, somebody is launching. Let's say John's going to launch. Let's give him a wide berth, maybe like a week or two, and then I can wait. I'll launch my campaign. Let's not just all pile on each other. And we can do that. We can build that together. We can build that environment.
Yeah, we can make each campaign an event. You know,
that's what we used to do.
Yeah,
we used to have respect for each other, and we need to do that. Juice Cannon says, "Back me, bro." Woo! Pramakalati says, "India," and I think John may not mean what he's saying. Yeah, I mean, sometimes John speaks like that, and you just have to go, well, what is John not saying? This is the most retarded take I've ever heard, says Hiroshima. I mean, so the moral is Miles Morales is Ethan's fault. Is Miles Morales my fault? No, Miles Morales is not my fault.
Because you created a derivative character, and then they said, "Oh, let's make other derivative characters." You left the Spider-Man derivative character on the field. You could have created your own.
Oh, I could have done Spidey. I got it, and that would have been better somehow. But I don't think so, because I would have made him. I would have made him Muslim. You know what I mean? That was of the era. I'd be like, no, it's Spider-Man, but he's Muslim. And
what about the Indian Spider-Man with his flippy floppies?
That's right. Yeah,
Spider-Man. Congrats, Shane. This looks awesome, says Darnar Wagner. Ryan Blue Thunder says, John, rustling them jimmies. Great custom suits from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Malaysians are the N-words of the ornamentals, says Jay Baba.
The hell?
Wow. Yeah. What browsers are you guys using? Firefox worked for me, says Christopher. Let's go back me, bro. And Robert Romano says, as someone who no longer creating a crowdfunding website, I can attest to how hard this must have been.
Oh, yeah.
Yancy, great conversation. Yeah, for a long time, Robert was trying to make a crowdfunding site for me. And it took him a long time, and it's not done. So, he's basically saluting Shane and Yanzi for that and saying, great job, guys. And they must be tired. You slap the coin on the table and say USD, says you're out of the car. Got coin, couldn't do coin and glass shipping error. Says I managed to create an account. It was easy, but I just didn't pay attention. It is after you buy something, there's an option. Sorry, you're not trying to cause trouble. You're not. It's fine. And then we got had to not use the secret link and not put the pint glass in my order to be able to check out, says Clay Grayless. That's not necessarily the best thing in the world. They want you to be able to buy everything, after all. Everything that you want to buy, they would like you to be able to. So if there's, for some reason, you can't purchase something, then that's a problem. All right, let me see here. We got Jamaican Spider-Man real quick. We're going to close out with this. This is important, I think, to Comicsgate and everything we stand for. So I want to close out with this, and I want you to just take it home with you. I want you to keep it in your thoughts, and just think about this. Jamaican Spider-Man versus I Show Speed in a fight. So look at this guy, John.
Wow, he fell.
Yeah, I think he did.
Hit the camera guy.
Probably gonna be a short fight. You just pull the guy's mask down over his eyes, you won't be able to see anything.
Yeah.
Oh, he's taking off. All right.
There we go.
Now we know who he is.
Yeah, he revealed his secret identity. What a dumb
hell.
It's Miles Morales.
Wow.
Oh, it looked like he kneeled to him. Can they just fight?
No.
That's him dodging that police taser, Can you imagine if you're a cop and you're like, stop where you are, and you try to tase him and he does that?
You wouldn't be able to hit him.
Yeah.
It's like being a female cop, then you just shoot him.
That's all you can do left.
That's all they can do. They can't.
Sorry, power's out in our town. I'll be back later tonight. Thanks for the support, says Shane. No shit. He make a show called BFFers Butt Fucking Friends, says Josh Mataro. That's a good idea. They just have like Doug Canadian Edwin as the logo. I mean, that's not as
What
good.
is it? A backflip?
Yeah, what
off?
do they do?
Oh no! These guys fighting
Yeah,
or
this
what?
is like
They're gonna make out.
Breaking 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah,
Most of these brothers be gay.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well,
now
that's
he's
not me
breaking.
saying. That's what black women say. They say a lot of these black men be gay.
Yeah, that's what they're finding out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I just feel like nobody's punched anyone yet.
Look at that. That looks like a black man sexual dance to another black man. Look. This is how I hump. That's what they're saying. Watch me hump. I can be humping you right now.
That looks like me trying to get out of bed.
You put your head in between my legs.
Oh,
Look
there it is,
here. I
right
can
there.
do the pretzel thing so you can shoot it in my ass.
Oh, come
This
on.
is me
look at
hopping on your dick.
that. I was gay forever. Let's fucking
Gay
go.
as
Back me,
fuck,
bro.
man.
Woo! Go,
So
more comments.
graphic.
Yeah, mating dance, Simply Green. You're right. Mating dance.
Oh, it looks like they both won because they're cooperating.
Collaborate and listen.
Yeah, where's the fun in that?
A lot of
Kill each
disappointed
other.
black people.
I'd be booing. If I was there, I'd be booing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Murder.
I'll tell you, I haven't seen that many disappointed black people since the what's the trial of that guy who stabbed the white kid
Austin
Carmelo
Anthony.
Carmelo
Yeah.
Anthony. Yeah.
Hey everybody, I want to thank you for being here. Yeah, we'll be back later tonight to continue funding, continue backing, promoting Back Me Bro. Share the link out, tell people about it. Let's go. Let's build this thing up and let's make it big enough so that it can support John's next campaign.
Let's
which
go.
would be good.
Yeah.
That's what we got to do. Thanks,
right.
folks. We'll see you again soon with another video. Adios.
Bye, everybody.
The motherfucking world is a ghetto, full of magazines, full clips, and heavy metal when the smoke settle. I'm just looking for a big yellow. It's 6-inch stilettos, Dr. Dre. Hello. Percolating, keep 'em waiting while you sitting there hating. Your bitch is hyperventilating, hoping that we penetrating. You get snating, cause I never been to Satan. For hardcore administrating, gangbang affiliating. MC Winner had you wildin' off a zone in a whole half a gallon. Hit the dialing, 911 emergency. You can tell him, it's my son, he's hurting me. And he's a felon, on parole for robbery. Ain't no copping a plea, ain't no stopping a G. I'm in the 6, you got to hop in a 3. Company monopoly, you handle shit sloppily. I drop a key properly. They call me the Don Dada, pop a collar, drop a dollar. If you hear me, you can holler, even Rockwaller. Follow the Impala, wanna talk about this concrete nigga? I'm a scholar, the incredible, heterosexual, credible, beggar hoe, let it go. Dick ain't edible, nigga ain't federal. I plan shit while you handpick motherfuckers giving up transcripts. I started this gangsta shit, and look the motherfucking things I get. I started this gangsta shit, and this the motherfucking things I get. I started this gangsta shit, and this the motherfucking things I get. I started this gangsta shit, and this the motherfucking things I get.
Villain blows up your spot. Take your notebook, your bitch, and your Glock. This motherfucker thought the coochie had a padlock. You slapped her ass, that's alarming, cause she want my worm like Carmen. We chin check niggas, them thin check niggas. Run trains, don't go diggers, beware these faux niggas. Scaring motherfuckers like Stephen King flicks. Making niggas clear the room like a dyke fleeing dick. Making second to none shit, nigga like quick. So when I bomb first, nigga, who you rolling with? Fuck that ice on your wrist, fuck your fine ass bitch. Cause you can lose it in a tussle, nigga, watch me hustle. Watch niggas kiss my ass without flexing a muscle. hustle. Bitches all in the back, their knees waiting to buckle. Same time, same channel, don't change the dial. Niggas for life, fucking your wife, these niggas wild. I started this gangsta shit, and this the motherfucking thanks I get. I started this gangsta shit, and this the motherfucking thanks I get. I started this gangsta shit, and this the motherfucking thanks I get. I started this gangsta shit, and this the motherfucking thanks I get.
And you don't stop. I was a terror since the public school era. Bathroom passes, cutting classes, squeezing asses. Smoking blunts was a daily routine since 13. A chubby nigga on the scene. I used to have the tray deuce and the deuce in my bubble goose. Now I got the Mac in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up in accent sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking fly kicks. Honeys wanna chat, but all we wanna know is where the party at. And can I bring my gat? If not, I hope I don't get shot. Better throw my vest on my chest, cause niggas is a mess. It don't take nothing but frontin' for me to start something. Bugging and bucking at niggas like I was duck hunting. Dumbing out just me and my crew, cause all we wanna do is
I started this gangsta shit, and this the motherfucking thanks I get. I started this gangsta shit, and this the motherfucking thanks I get. I started this gangsta shit, and this the motherfucking thanks I get. I started this gangsta shit, and this the motherfucking thanks I get.
Hugs from the honeys, pound from the roughnecks. See my man say that I knew from the projects. Said he had beef, asked me if I had my piece. Sure do, 222s in my shoes. Holla if you need me, love, I'm in the house. Roam and Strom, see what the honeys is about. Moet poppin', ho hoppin', ain't no stopping. Big Papa, I'm a bad boy. Niggas wanna front, who got your back? Niggas wanna flex, who got the gat? It ain't hard to tell, I'm the East Coast overdoser. Nigga, you're scared, you're supposed to. Nigga, I toast you, put fear in your heart. Fuck up the party before it even starts.